Okay. I think I'm just about ready to go. Is my microphone on? Sometimes you never can tell. There you go, it is on. So yeah. Pokemon. Yeah. Hello cat, by the way. Mood, the starting soon screen. I love this cat. It's fantastic. It's a very relatable cat, to be sure. So Pokemon. Yeah. I guess this is kind of a little project I wanted to start for a while now. I didn't know if I was going to stream it or just do it on my own, but like, I always hear people talking about... Sorry, I'm messing about with my coffee to delay the starting. A lot of folks talk about a LivingDex whenever I hear people talk about Pokemon. Yeah, that's like a thing that people do, where they kind of just keep transferring their old Pokemon onto the next game. And like, part of me kind of did that as a kid, but I very quickly found out that having a level 100 Pokemon kind of like took away everything from the game, basically. So even back as a kid, I would often be like, well, let's not do that. But with the advent of, you know, emulators and save editors, I kind of like thought to myself, well, typically what I did, like recently, in the past couple of Pokemon games, that I would like sit down and make myself some eggs to transfer to the next game, and then I would use those instead of using my level 100 Pokemons. And yeah, I guess it never occurred to me that like I could start over from the first gen and then make my way up. But then like I sat down to think about it, and I'm like, I don't actually own any Gen 1 or Gen 2 games, so emulating them is a little questionable. Versus like, also, the Game Boy Advance games, which is the one that I'm playing right now. Let me actually turn off my music and turn on the game, shall we? Let's see. Load. There we go. Oh, jeez. Blinding me. It's not showing up. Oh, there we go. There we go. So yeah, that's a little nostalgic and a half. Oh god, Game Freak. Back when they had like a cool intro and stuff. Let me just skip a little bit ahead now. Can I still, like, input stuff while off screen? I can, actually. Nice. So, yeah, I guess it never really occurred to me. I think this is too loud, actually. Let me see. Volume mix up. I'm kind of, like, flying around the point and not getting to the point of what I wanted to talk about, which is, I wanted to sit down and play a Pokemon game, or rather, play the entire Pokemon series. But then I thought to myself, man, playing the first Pokemon game sucks! Let's not do that! and then I was like, well, I can't really skip Kanto. But wait! Kanto has, like, remakes. It has Fire Red and Leaf Green. It also has Pokemon Let's Go, Pikachu and Eevee, but those suck. So I'm not playing those. But then, like, I thought to myself, if I start with this, technically I can then transfer to Pokemon Emerald, and then I can transfer to, like, I can actually transfer my Pokemon to Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD, and then I can transfer those to back to Emerald, and transfer them to, like, Pokemon Platinum, and then I can transfer those again. I could basically just keep going until I've gone to every single region in the Pokemon series, which is kind of why I wanted to do this, just for, like, see how far the save editor will take me, so to speak. I do have it. It's like, I do have it just sitting around at the ready. I don't have any saves loaded in it, but like, whoops. Don't do that, save. I could technically make use of the save editor to like keep transferring Pokemon every single game so I have this persistent party, but then I thought to myself, that would make the games too easy. So I was thinking, okay, what if every game I turned them back to level 1, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that seems good. But what about a little more spice? Let's make it a Nuzlocke. But then I thought to myself, no, Nuzlocking is terrible, actually. And it typically, like, kills my motivation to play the games after a little while. What about a Nuzlite, then? Where I just play with Permadeath. And I'm like, yeah, okay, you know what? I can do that. I can definitely do that. So I guess that's kind of where I'm at. And I'm probably gonna have to say this over and over whenever people walk into stream. But I guess I just wanted to get my thoughts out. Typically when I play games, I like to roleplay everyone, but I don't think I can roleplay Pokemon, of all things. Not roleplay, but like voice act, that was the word. But yeah, I guess I just like... I was looking at Pokemon Colosseum earlier, and that got me feeling really nostalgic. Which I guess is kind of why I wanted to do this. Hello, Emerald Lord. Roleplay Pokemon and violently mauled by something bigger than a bear that can breathe fire. If only. No, that's Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I actually have not played. Which would be interesting if I can, like, get this project off the ground and not lose motivation. Like, if I keep the persistent party thing going on and eventually reach Pokemon Arceus, that would be, like, the greatest thing ever. Because I have not sat down to play Pokemon Legends Arceus. I own it! It's on my Switch! I just never fucking played the damn thing. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I don't know if I should voice act everybody. Typically when I play RPGs, I like to voice act everyone, which is what I did for Yakuza. And that was great fun. Where's the select button on this? Right, I've made it X because Game Boy Advance controls are kinda awkward. And I made start the Y button so I would have easy access. Ah, right, I forgot about Gary O. You know, I don't remember a damn thing about Pokemon Fire Red. I don't remember a damn thing about Pokemon Emerald either, come to think of it. I don't remember their plots at all. I vaguely remember the plot of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Name him the Poop Man. I was genuinely going to call him Assface. I'm gonna be quite honest. What was his name now? Assface. It's just being extremely immature here. But I'm stepping back in time. So I have to go back to the oldies of like calling Gary Oak like really rude names. So I think I'm gonna do it. I can't believe I'm doing this. That's right, I remember now. His name is Assface. Hello, Thirsty. I'm gonna need to go into the options and change the text speed to fucking like max. If I can. Is that even an option? It might not even be. Yes, it is. Thank fucking Christ, it is. Can I have instant? No, I only have fast. But yeah, I guess I'm playing this a little casually, aren't I? Come to think of it. This is like a very casual permadeath, and I guess I could do like one Pokemon per route kind of thing. I wanted to do a Nuzlocke, but then I'm like, I will never have the motivation to Nuzlocke every single Pokemon game. So I was thinking about like, what if I take it a little easy? And instead, I'm just like, yeah, let me just do Permadeath, one Pokemon per route. Because that's the one thing I absolutely despise about Nuzlocking, actually. It's that you're forced to pick the first Pokemon you encounter on the route, so I'm just like, one per route I can do. Being forced to pick the first thing I see, I absolutely hate that. Because then I just end up with like 5 Zubats that I'm never going to use. And it's the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I could do like one Pokemon per route, or one Pokemon per area, as if it was a Nuzlocke. I just have the decision of which one I want. And then I could also do like no duplicates. That's also something I could do. Unless, like, I am forced to pick a duplicate, otherwise I'm not getting anything. Yeah, I'm, like, actually sitting down and reading what some of these text boxes are saying. Because I don't remember a damn thing about, like, the writing in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Which I am actually playing Leaf Green right now, because if I took a quick glance at the exclusives, and I'm like, yeah, I think I prefer the list in Leaf Green. Actually, no, she was like, look at the sign, and then I walk away. I find that quite humorous, actually. I'm easily amused, in case people couldn't tell. I must have a cup of coffee. Yeah, I'm actually gonna read what some of these people are saying and talk to NPCs, because that's something I only started doing, I think in Pokemon Sun and Moon was the first time I went out of my way to talk to NPCs. And, like, I found out that they fucking give you items and shit, and I'm like, wait, what? Was that always a thing? And it turns out, yes, it was always a thing, and I just missed out on a bunch of items. And man, this is getting me nostalgic. I was thinking about starting with, like, the originals, but like I said, I don't own them, so that would be kind of awkward. Another thing that I'm thinking is, like, do I want to play... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, that's the one that's the most fresh on my mind, I think. Because it had 2 regions that you could play through. And not only that, but, like... I think that's the one that I just ended up playing the most. Come to think of it, Oak's not really all that nice to Gary, is he? Come to think of it, he's just like, oh right, I forgot that you were here too, Gary. Assface. My old age only have these 3 left. They make it sound like he ran out of Pokemon or something, like they all died of old age or something. Be patient, Assface. I am not going to regret calling him that. That's gonna make some, like, fantastic screen caps, is what this is. Can I just press, like, print screen to get a screenshot? No? There's probably, like, something in the emulator that I could do for that. Ah, nah, there's no point. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot that this can actually connect to Dolphin Emulator. Like, I had almost forgotten that that was a feature, which was the reason why I wanted to use this emulator. Ever since I was a kid, I've used Visual Boy Advance, but this is MGBA instead. What Pokemon do I even want to pick, actually? I didn't think this far ahead. I didn't think this far ahead. I came up with this, like, plan, and I didn't think that far ahead. It's just like, what Pokemon do I even want? I do love me a goddamn Charizard. I love me a goddamn Charizard. I have a Charizard emote. But I'm not sure if I want to pick that out the gate, though. That's the thing. I'm trying to think of other opportunities where you can get, like... Pokemon, come to think of it. I'm trying to think. I think you can get, like... Can't you get a Charmander from Leon in Pokemon Sword and Shield? Like, I'm thinking, like, 20 steps ahead, as if I'm not going to run out of motivation to continue this project. Like, as if I'm gonna fucking reach Pokemon Sword and Shield at some point in my life. No, that's not gonna happen, Side. But if I do... I think you can also get a Kanto starter in Pokemon X and Y. I think somebody gives you one. Like, near the end game. Like, you go see somebody at a building. God, this is actually, like, a wonderful trip down memory lane, come to think of it. I'm trying to think also about, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Which I'm definitely not playing immediately after this. That would be, like, that would not work out. If I'm playing Heart Gold, if I get to the point where I play Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I think I would want to pick Bayleaf, actually. Because if I do make it to Pokemon Legends Arceus, I'll Probably, well... God, I am thinking like 20 million steps ahead now. And I'm overthinking it in a goddamn half. You know what? Give me Bulbasaur. I do love me the Bayleaf in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But specifically so I like don't hate myself. I'm gonna be starting out with the noob choice here for the first game. What nickname would I even give him? Oh, it's a lady. I was gonna call him Noob, actually, not gonna lie. Because I was just like, oh, it's the noob choice to pick. Bulbasaur. Hello, Declan, by the way. Hot take, the grass-type Pokemon in the first 5 generations were better than fire and water. I would... That is a hot take. But I do love me some Bulbasaur. I do love me Bulbasaur. I hope you're having a lovely day. Or I guess I should say evening now. It's like 7 PM and a half where I live. I was busy today, so no stream until now. And like, I think I mentioned this little pet project that I wanted to replay every single Pokemon game. And just keep transferring my team over and over. I still don't have all the rules ironed out. So until then, it's a very casual Permadeath playthrough. What do I name her? What's a name? Like, Venusaur! The entire Bulbasaur line is such a masculine-looking creature. I am at a complete loss for picking out a name for a female Bulbasaur. I'm gonna be quite honest. This is a tough one. I'm trying to think of any, like, female dinosaur names, and, like, nothing's coming to mind. What about female plant names? No, nothing's coming to mind either. I don't know plants all that much. Celery? No, that doesn't make any sense. Onion. No. Hello, Azrael. Pluck my bulb? That sounds vaguely sexual, Captain QC. Yeah, it's quite late night for me. Late for me, that is. No promises it'll be a particularly long stream, but it's something I wanted to do for a bit. I'm trying to think of a vegetable name now that sounds vaguely feminine. Or at the very least, gender neutral. Rutabaga. Rutabaga? How do I even pronounce that? I'm having second thoughts now. Garlic. No. My god, this is terrible. I could just pick a name later, I suppose. But that kind of defeats the purpose. How about just legume? You know what? I am actually... This is growing on to me every letter that I type. Legume. It's just vegetable, but in French. And of course, Gary-O gets himself the Charmander. Because that was back when we had hard mode on. Let me actually take a peek. I don't know if I could tell what its, like, IVs are at a mere glance back then. Merry Christmas, by the way, Ryusei. Merry Christmas to everybody. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas. So we got high special attack and we got no moves except growl. Great. God, I don't even know how to beat, like, the rival in the first match, which he will force on me. Back then, it was like out the gate. The game was just like, nah, fuck you. You have to fight the rival, and you have to lose. This is very nostalgic. Please do tell me how the volume is like too loud or too quiet. I don't have like I don't know how to set up one of these like, current team type thing, where it shows what my team is at the moment underneath the stream. I don't know how to do that. This is really not particularly interesting early game, to say the least. When all we got is tackle and stuff like that. I'm still trying to think of, like... Oh, wow, for some reason Terminator went first there. Wow. Thanks, game. I don't even get to start with $300, like, dollars at the gate. How disappointing. If you win prize money. Yeah, I felt like I was going first until now. I was not paying attention. Thankfully, it's not like it matters. For like the first thing. As per regular Nuzlocke rules, it only starts when you get Pokeballs. It only starts when you get Pokeballs for regular Nuzlocke, Resay. So even though this is a casual, just regular Permadeath. I will not, like, apply the rules until I get, like, Pokeballs. Do I have, like... Okay, it did heal me. Because I lost. I didn't think it would. I don't even remember what I have to do. The early game's always, like, a mystery to me. Anyway, I'm still ironing out all the rules. I don't know if I want to play without any Pokemon centers, healing only via items, stuff like that. That could be interesting. Right, don't you get like a map if you go to your rival's house? Yeah, you do. I remember that much. Can I have... No? Well, fuck you too, game. Yeah, I'm not gonna put, like, such strict rules as to say, oh, you lost to the fucking rival when all you have is tackle. I'm not gonna, like, be that hardcore. Maybe at some point in my life, but not today. Let me actually kill a few of these. Just for EXP. I'd like to be level 7 at the very least. I also do have a list of, like, every single Pokemon spawning on every route, so I can, like, take a quick peek to be like, okay, do I want something that only spawns at night? Okay, that was very high damage. This is a rough start. Fucking hell. This is a very rough start. Oh my god, I actually can't make it home without walking through tall grass. Fuck you too, game. Yeah, I am definitely not instating Permadeath out the gate. Jeez. The game is out for blood, is what it is. The game is out for blood. Within, like, the first 10 minutes. That didn't take any time now, did it? There is, like, a surprisingly... It's a little jarring, actually, to have so little hand-holding early game. It's kind of just like, yep, here's your Pokemon, and that's it. Just walk around. Bulbasaur is the weakest starter, if you recall. Really? Hold on. I got Pokemon DB open. Let me go take a peek at that. That doesn't sound right. I recall Bulbasaur being the noob-friendly choice because it can heal itself. Hold on, let me fucking... check the stats of Venusaur. Venusaur is mostly a special attacker and special defenser. It does have, like, some pretty shitty defenses in terms of typage. What about Charizard? Charizard's just special attack and speed. They seem to have, like, mostly equal stats. It's because the type grass is quite weak to the game overall. Right, that would be it, like, typage-wise, of course. Not sure if they changed the opponents in this game. This is not modded or anything. Have you never played the Game Boy Advance remakes of Gen 1? That's quite surprising. I think I played it like a little bit. I got the cartridge around somewhere. I don't think I have a console capable of loading that cartridge, but I do have the Game Boy Advance cartridge somewhere. I could probably like open it and see where I left off. Maybe I got a GameCube sitting around in the back, actually. Sorry, I'm like looking back into my room and no one can see what I'm doing. I'm gesturing towards my pile of old electronics. And I'm just like, maybe there's some way for me to check where I left off the game. I remember I never finished this. And I was taking a look at like the version differences. I was trying to decide, do I want to play Pokemon Yellow? Do I want to play this? Do I want to play like Pokemon Red Original? I was trying to decide, I'm like, well, apparently it's more or less exactly the same thing. It's just that Fire Red has a post-game that I did not know about. So I definitely never finished the game. They apparently had this post-game where you go somewhere called the Sevi Islands, which uses some random music from like Johto games, but remixed. So yeah, I probably should make a beeline towards those Pokeballs, actually. High speed and special was both attack and defense back then. Made it easy to just one-shot more enemies. Yeah, that would probably be why Charizard would be so good. Having that high speed and high special attack. Which was also special defense at the same time. You picked Charmander and it was a fucking badass the whole game. Yeah. I definitely do not have any memories of playing Gen 1, which is a good reason for me to be playing this, in that case. I don't start with any other items, do I? No, I only start with this. Great! Great! This is very nostalgic, to just be going through tall grass and like... The game does not pull any punches. The game is like, nah, fuck you. You're getting bullied by Rattatas and Pidgeys on the way to the second town. With no mercy. Definitely think I'm gonna use a potion because I don't want to walk all the way back here. Remember your first game was a race when you went and lent your Game Boy to your cousin for fucking 15 minutes? 15 minutes?! That's a new record! My god. Also, holy crap, this Rattata is actually kicking my ass. What the fuck? That is, like, impressive! I mean, I've done that as a dumb kid if I was lent a game for several days. Like, if I was really dumb, I would have done that as a dumb kid, but, like, if it was several days, not fucking borrowing a game for 15 minutes. Eventually, after like, I think 10 years old, I understood, like, people don't like it when you erase their save file, so don't do that. So I would just be like, okay, somebody lent me a game, I'm just gonna mess around a little bit. Don't forget that most kids don't speak English. How the fuck did he erase your game in that case? How did they do that? Yeah, I'm definitely not playing without Pokemon Centers. That's not happening. I'm still ironing out my rules. You could manage because you played games a lot, but you just pressed everything randomly. That might be why I also don't remember this game at all. Oh dear, why would people follow this? Thank you, Manectric, for following. Thank you for following. And thank you for following. I probably should have a better overlay for alerts and stuff. And like chat. Thank you. I was not expecting somebody to be following this. Now I feel compelled to actually, like, trudge on with my dumb pet project gonna enjoy some Pokemons. It is definitely very nostalgic. I don't think I ever finished this, ever, in my life. Also, can I purchase Pokeballs yet? No? Okay. Because I think that's when I'll put the Permadeath start on. Pokeballs! No, fuck you too, I guess. My goodness, I'm not allowed until I go deliver this parcel to Professor Oak. I got some coffee here. It's Dulce de Leche is the name. Dulce de Leche. When I try to have accent, it's actually easier to pronounce well. But yeah, game's a little rough. There's not a whole lot of hand holding. It's actually a little jarring after playing modern games for so long. Like I was playing Ultra Sun and Moon. I was playing like Pokemon Black and White 2 actually was the last thing I did on stream for Pokemon. I was playing Scarlet and Violet on my own time recently. Violent. Yeah, I'm gonna keep calling it that. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And it's a little jarring to just be like, given the Pokemon, have the battle with the rival, and then it's just like, nothing. No one tells me where to go, no one tells me what to do. And then we get the Pokedex. Yeah, this is like, really weird. It's actually like quite impressive. Too much Scarlet and violence on television these days. There we go. And I've gotten Pokeballs. Okay. So I do want to play Permadeath. And I do want to play, like, not a Nuzlocke, but a Nuzlite. Because that's the thing that always makes me lose interest in Nuzlocke. And why I always want to do randomizer Nuzlockes. Because I hate having the early game of every Nuzlocke just be like an inventory full of like 5 Pidgeys and Rattatas. So instead I'm gonna be like 1 Pokemon per route is typically what I'm gonna go for. I don't know how many routes that means until the first gym. I might be in a world of hurt actually. Man, Gary Oak was a dick. Holy crap. I've missed this. I've missed hating the rival, actually. My goodness. Yo, give me a map, little lady. Thank you. How polite she is compared to her brother. Okay, if I take a look, actually. How many routes is there? Hello, Rockband. Persistent Party? The hell is that? No switching Pokemon until they die? My point was, with Persistent Party, Rockman, is I want to sit down and, like, play every Pokemon Gen. And, like, I want to keep transferring Pokemon. Because something that people constantly talk to me about whenever Pokemon comes up, they always talk about, a LivingDex, is what they call it. Where they keep transferring their Pokemon to new versions. Generational Party, is that what it's called? I was thinking about, like, just transferring everything to the next one, but keeping Permadeath. And then I would just, like, I would reset them to level 1, that way they're not overpowered in the next game. That's what you'd assume it would be in terms that most people wouldn't understand. I guess so. Persistent Party was what made the most sense to me. I don't want a Nuzlocke hit because, like, I often lose interest after a while. How many routes do I get before the first gym? I get 2 routes. Enviridian Forest and Diglett's Cave. Okay. That's a little rough around the edges. But alright, what are the Pokemons at Route 1? Nuzlocke are made a lot easier and more fun with rare candies because grinding can cause a lot of burnout and shit. Yeah, that's another thing that made me lose interest in Nuzlocke is like, okay, now I gotta go do some off-screen grinding, so to speak. But yeah, the idea was like, something that the reason why I wanted to start this is I can technically copy over my Pokemon from like this game and put them in Pokemon Coliseum, which I find like is really interesting to me. Like when you lost your star player 1 level away from a double evolution that was max magnitude crits. Those are the moments that I don't mind dying to, because I'm like, oh, that's some RNG bullshit. I don't mind losing to that, but if I lose because I'm not paying attention, then that really kills my mood. Let me go take a peek at Pokemon DB. What is on Route 1? Should be only Pidgey and Rattata, right? Pidgey, Rattata, and Oddish. Wait, no, that's Gen 7. Hold on. Let me scroll down to Gen 3. Fire Red and Leaf Green. It's only Pidgey and Rattata. I did remember that, it seems. Cool. So yeah, what do I want? Do I want a Pidgey or do I want a Rattata? Pidgeys and Rattatas are literally everywhere, though. What's on Route 2 in that case? Route 2 has Pidgey, Rattata, Caterpie, and Weedle. And there's a dude trading an Abra for a Mr. Mime. Interesting. I'm trying to think, like, do I really care? Also, Raticate is a good Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but then I'm like, Flying type, though. Flying type is very interesting to me. Okay. Nope, not quite what I was looking for. What is my... I'm at full HP, cool. Let me just do a little bit of, like, playing it safe and just hang out near the entrance. Alright, do I want this Rattata? Also Bulbasaur baits. I do quite like Bulbasaur, yes. It was a hard choice between Bulbasaur and Charizard for me, but then what I was thinking is, like... There's probably some other game that will give me a Charmander at some point or another. And part of me kind of wants to get a Quilava, or rather a Cyndaquil, once I go through Johto. Here's the thing that I'm not sure about. Do I want to go through Kanto twice once I play Heart Gold and Soul Silver? If you went Charmander, I would have called you a basic bitch. Yeah, it's true. It's a very basic bitch choice. Even though I do like Charizard, I don't like Charmander, actually. Okay, this should be catchable now. Please don't, like, one-shot me after lowering my defense 20 times. That would be appreciated. Charmander is just the best choice because every generation has a best choice. Usually fire. That's weird because my memory tells me that, like, grass would be the best type for every gen. Like Mudkip. Okay, but I really like Mudkip, though. Mudkip gets a free pass because he's cool. What name do I give this female Rattata? But yeah, like, typically in my brain, whenever I think about easy mode Pokemon, I think about grass type because you have, they have absorb moves where they regen HP. So I heard you like Mudkips. Mad. Kip. Mad. Kip. Yes, I do like Mudkip. I have a really hard time coming up with names. This is why I never name my Pokemon in Nuzlocke. Mad! Kip! I do remember that bit where it's just like... I didn't watch much of the TV show, but I have very vivid memory of scanning the Mudkip. And then afterwards, it's just the two Mudkips saying Mud. Pause. Kip. And I remember people on YouTube would, like, loop it for 2 hours. Gen 5, there's like 5 fire Pokemon and 2 are legendary and 1 is your starter. God, I don't even remember which one is Gen 5. I'm trying to think of a female mouse or rat name, and nothing comes to mind. I'm already done with my coffee, and I'm not even to the fucking second town, jeez. Oh, right, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Of course, sorry. Sometimes I like brain derp, or rather, I have the brain fart where I can't think of the name. Nyarla. Nyarla? That's certainly a name. I'm thinking about something about chewing now. Like cheddar? I don't know about cheddar. Cheddar. You know what? You know what? I'll take cheddar. Because it actually sounds like a female name. I'll take it. Cheddar. She's French. There we go. That's my headcanon. No way, I don't have to listen to this song anymore. My god. It's literally just cheddar, but with she. Gouda. That's actually fine. Fantastic. Draw me like one of your French rats. You know, I recall there was a movie about rats. No, they were not French. It was like a Sherlock Holmes spoof, but about mice. What was that name? I recall the bad guy in that movie was like called Dr. Ratigan. And I recall having that movie, but in French, because I come from Quebec in Canada. The Great Mouse Detective, that was the one. That was the one. Can we talk about something about depends about what? As long as it's not talking about the fact that I'm French. Let's not talk about the fact that I am French. Please. I try to forget. The rot was Basil Baker Street. That was the one. It had a fantastic French-like translation as well. Hello, Chanted. Why is every European playwright production being made into a GNOME movie of late? That is an incredibly specific thing, and I have no idea. Yeah, the Professor Ratigan. I recall there was this really creepy scene, actually, where, like, he feeds one of his henchmen to his, like, giant cat monster? And it's just like, oh god, that scene fucked me up as a kid. That scene fucked me up as a kid. Yeah, let me grind a little bit for EXP. No. They have got gnomed. Yes, it does seem like everyone got gnomed. I highly doubt I can kill that thing. It doesn't gain a flying move at level 3, right? Not a elf, not a goblin. Yeah, I'm not sure why GNOME movies are like coming into popularity recently. I could not tell you. I don't even watch TV, to be perfectly honest. I'm within crit range and I don't like it. It feels nice to do all the EXP strats. Where you leave the weaker Pokemon at the front and then you swap. And then you have your actual, like, hard hitter person take care of them. Yeah, I was thinking about playing without Pokemon Centers. That's not happening. That's not happening. Maybe once I get to the easier games. The actual Sherlock in that movie was voiced by Basil Rathbone. Not only having an appropriately punny name, but also playing Sherlock in many older series of movies. That's impressive. That is really impressive. Yeah, they don't get any flying moves at level 3, right? They don't have Peck or anything. Pretty sure they only have Tackle. Ouch, that was a crit. Well, what are the odds that they'll crit me again, huh? Right? We're safe from crits for the rest of this fight. I say as I crit them, and now I'm like a little worried. Okay, I'm faster than them. This should be guaranteed. Side always says that, doesn't he? I always say that, where I'm just like, oh, I got critted earlier. What are the odds I'll get critted again in the same fight? And that's exactly how my black and white 2 Nuzlocke died. There we go, Leech Seed. That's what I remember being the easy mode, just stalling out the opponents. But then again, it's mostly because I'm totally okay with using items, which at that point, Leech Seed is not that good. Yeah, I don't remember a damn thing about the plot for Gen 1, which is a pretty good reason for me to be playing this again. I was looking on the wiki, there's like these islands you can go to in the post-game that I had never seen. And that kind of got me interested, you know? I'm definitely gonna need to name a Pokemon Sherlock at some point, since we've talked about it. Somebody remind me. I mean, I guess I could tail whip them for the Bulbasaur for Legume to finish them off. The Sevilla Islands are an incredibly sick addition. Yeah, I've never seen them. I don't even remember that they existed ever. Why is this child not in school? This is why society is falling apart. Well, the newest Pokemon game, actually, Chad, is, your character does go to school, actually, for the first time ever. I thought they were gonna do something special with the whole school theme, actually, in the newest, like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet game. But they actually didn't. It was a little sad. I have extremely fond memories of playing, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Academy for the Game Boy Advance. What a good fucking game. And also more recently, I guess, Persona, where it's like, it's fun to have a schedule and to adhere to it and to have school and stuff. And I thought that was what Fire Emblem was going to do as well, but they didn't go all the way with it. And it's kind of the same deal with, it's kind of the same deal with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I did not mean to press that. I did not mean... I don't know what that... I pressed L and that scared the crap out of me. Yeah, it's L. Okay. Okay. I was just like, wait, did I blue screen myself on my TV? No, it's fine. But yeah, the Sevilla Islands, I've never taken a look at. I've never even seen it, because I've never seen anyone play Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I've also never seen anyone play Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, and I don't own them, and I will never play them, and I will never look at them, because I hate them. I should be fine after getting another level on Shadaf. Literally never heard of Sevilla Island? There's supposed to be, like, post-game for this game, which I did not know existed. Which I thought, like, hey, that's quite interesting. So yeah, I was gonna play the original Pokemon Red and Pokemon Red and Blue. That was my plan originally, but then I'm like, whoops, I accidentally turned on the speed. But then I read that and I was like, well, all right, let me take a look at the Game Boy Advance one instead. I was gonna skip this entirely, come to think of it, and just go straight to Pokemon Emerald after playing the original on Game Boy. But I don't own the originals on Game Boy, so it's just like, let's not bother. Hello Lex, how's that run going? I just started, and yeah, I have forgotten what it was like to live without forced EXP share. I like it, but it's time consuming. I really hope I can actually get this project off the ground and keep the motivation to keep it going, Lex. Where I kind of just keep transferring Pokemon to the next game, and the next game, and the next game. And I would be really happy if I managed to do that. Ugh, sharing EXP. Look, people should go check out, look at this Lex. He's cool. He's also a Bulbasaur aficionado, which everyone has been saying that they love Bulbasaur in here. And he likes Bulbasaur too. So you should go check him out. So he's pretty cool. At least I'd like to think so. He also likes Dark Souls. First EXP save share is indeed a massive time saver. It's a massive time saver, and I'm like... I was debating doing a Nuzlocke of this, and then I'm like, oh god, this is so time consuming. No. No. Let's not do a Nuzlocke of this. I was also thinking about doing no Pokemon Centers, and I'm like, no! Let's not do a no Pokemon Center run. I would be dead already. Hello, Mr. Sawar. Another person that can't sleep at 6 a.m. Well, actually, it's 8 p.m. where I live, but yes. But yeah, I did do a little bit of quick testing. You're gonna do a blind Nuzlocke of Violets. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be hard too, actually, because the areas are... the areas are very big. You mean time is not universal? Scandalous. And yeah, it's gonna be kind of awkward because of the way the areas are structured. It's a little bit easier. Actually, no. It's about as hard as doing it a Nuzlocke in Sword and Shield. In Sword and Shield, it's also awkward. Yes. Did I already tail whip them? I did not. Pamplemousse! Wait, what? Why are we talking about pamplemousse? Is that the only French word you can think of? It's okay. Pamplemousse is also, for me, a very memorable French name. Word, I should say. It's an extremely memorable French word. I will give you that much. But yeah, this is gonna be probably not the most interesting kind of stream compared to my Dark Souls stuff, but this is something I wanted to do. Sadie is a good choice. I don't know about that. Although I did choose Bulbasaur, which is objectively the best choice. Pamplemousse! It's indeed, if it's French words are just fantastic words. They are indeed fantastic words. They're very satisfying to say. Also, I'm starting to get, like, anxiety levels of low. I am starting to get anxiously low HP. So let me just start running away from stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna be naming people after chat, but I guess I could. That was not the plan originally. You were cold, then you put some pants on, then you cooldened. Yes, that's how it works, and that's why cold is better than being hot. Because when you're hot, you can only take off so many layers. Eventually, you run out, which is fantastic. Okay. I do have Pokeballs. I've gotten one Pokemon from Route 1. I suppose I should be keeping a little text file, shouldn't I? Yeah, you know what? Let me do that. Let me keep a little text file. If I can find it. I already had one open, actually. Okay. Kanto Route 1. Rattata. I feel like youngster Joey right now. You know, just in case... Okay. Just in case I forget that I have gotten something or not. 4 layers on, including a turbo onesie. That sounds really expensive. I don't think I would purchase such a thing for myself. Guess I could purchase Pokeballs. My guy doesn't have PokeLink and it shows. Yeah, I don't know how to set up PokeLink. I've never done it. Could I do that right now? Does it take more than 5 minutes to set up? Actually, how many potions do I have? Cheaper than putting the heating on? You know what? You make a very compelling argument. Don't do it on stream? Oh. I only have one potion. Let me go buy like 20. Also, let me start talking to random NPCs before I forget. Set it for the next stream anyways. I did not mean to do that. I was mashing to get out of the dialogue. Let me also, yeah, talk to random NPCs. Because this is something I did not know until Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon. Sometimes NPCs just give you items for free, which I did not know was a thing. And I was just like, once I found that out in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon, I'm just like, was that always a thing? I feel like it wasn't, but then I'm like, no, that I feel like that was always a thing, and I just didn't know. You needed a day to get the emulator working properly with it, since you need a specific version of Visual Boy Advance and one that needs more manual configuration. I'm using this one called MGBA instead, actually, because it has built-in, like, built-in connection with Dolphin Emulator, which is the GameCube one. Which is the reason why I got that one. Let me take a quick look, actually. What's the name of the damn thing again? Pokelink, that was the one. How long could it possibly take? Come on. Pokelink. Pokemon streaming utility. Level bus, skip. Where's download? Why do they not have a download? They only have a Discord link and a Patreon. Go fuck yourselves. Where do I download that? Okay, they have a GitHub. There we go. How long can it possibly take, Lex? Come on. Okay, let me see. I found their GitHub. Do they have browser source for Pokelink, sprites, MGBA? Oh, they have one for MGBA. No, that's straight up the actual emulator. Allow Pokelink to talk to MGBA's memory. I would have to like save and reload. Let me see. Can I? Where is their goddamn download links? Why isn't there like a big idiot-proof button on GitHub that's just like, click here to download? And they do not have any releases on GitHub. You know what? You're right. I'll do that some other time. The thing is a fickle dish. Supposed to, or beyond before eating, we'll use the excess fat far more. But otherwise, because the actual things on Discord needs more than just running a file. Why is that? Oh, that's dumb. Don't put your download links for your projects only on your Discords. That's stupid. Put it on your GitHub! Okay, do I want to catch something here on Route 22, actually? Let me go take a quick look before... just in case the stuff here is like level fucking 25 or some shit. Let's see, Route 22 for Kanto. Gen 3. If I can find it. They have Mankey, actually, here. Level 2 to 5. Or a Sparrow. I think I'll take a Mankey. Yeah, let me scroll back up. It has an actual step-by-step in the Discord. The Discord is dedicated to helping people set up. Okay, yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, I only have one screen. I'm a poor plebeian who only has one screen. So if I'm alt-tabbing to go, like, on Firefox or something, I can't see the chat, unfortunately. Alright, Let me see if I can find myself a Mankey. I'll be anywhere between level 2 to 5. You know what? Let me go back to the previous route and level up Shadow here a little bit. What are the odds that it has a fighting type move at level 3, right? They wouldn't do that. Also, man, that dude is stuck behind that thing. So we have poking and making it work needs more than just a few proper steps, giving people just a download and having them bitch because they couldn't make it work on the devs' nerves. Because no can fight to Discord with a walkthrough in community, right? Good this shit. Also, thank you, Chen, for gifting. And yes, I do know about the Pokemon community. Thank you, Chen, for gifting a link to a gift. Gifting his sub to Legatus Lex. I hope Lex at least likes the emotes. Thank you very much. That's a lot of money. That's like $5. I do have good emotes. That, like, I used to feel bad whenever people subbed before, because I was like, man, my emotes suck. But now I actually have good emotes. You can save for a monitor, so you're right, actually.
Janet gifted a tier 1 sub to Legatus Lex. They have given 41 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you. I appreciate that immensely. You missed the sweater lizard emotes. They're still on Discord. I just obviously can't use them for making money because that would be unfair to the original, like, design creator. The emotes that I have now, however, are totally, like, fire to use. And the artist is very talented. And people should go check him out. You can click on them, you know? And see who made the emotes. It has like a little artist tag now, which I think is great. People should go check them out. They aren't as cool. I like Pokemon. I think they're better, actually, personally. Just personal opinion, of course. I would like Shadar to be like level 5 before I try to take on a Mankey. Because I'd love for Shadow to be, like, lowering their defense before Legume comes in for, like... Well, actually, should I, though? No, I think I'll get Legume to level 8. And then I'll try to couch that Mankey. Mankey. Sorry, that's just very fun to pronounce. If I recall correctly, can't, like, Mankey and Primeape actually, like... learn Iron Tail, if I recall correctly, which is a little strange because they do not have tails. They very much do not. That is like, I don't remember a whole lot about Gen 1 because Gen 1 is the one gen I played the least out of all of them. But I remember that very specific fact. I vividly remember that Mankey and Primeape can learn Iron Tail despite not having tails. It's a very specific thing. I learned Iron Tail without a tail. Guess what that means? Oh right, that's from Pokepark. Oh, I own that game. They use a metallic substitute, dude. Metallic substitute, huh? Ah yes. That doesn't sound more questionable or anything. That doesn't raise more questions, no. Yeah, let me actually go and heal to the Pokemon Center first, and then I'll try to get one. Like, I've gotten, like, very nostalgic. I booted up Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD earlier. One of your favorites, the Whoopie Boy, learns every punch without arms. That's another one that's great. He is the fist. Martial artist extraordinaire, Bruce Whoop. Instead of Bruce Lee, it's Whoop Lee. There you go. That's his name, Whoop Lee. That's fun to pronounce. If I get a Whooper, I'm naming him Whoop Lee. Soars through the sky, uppercutting with his head. I think Shedder could probably kill this one by itself, actually, now. I mean, surely you level 4 can beat a level 2 Rattata, right? Is what I'll keep telling myself, and then I'll get critted, and then I'll be very embarrassed. Okay, let me swap back now. How do you feel about the new Paldean Woopa, Lex? Surely you know that there is new Whoop. There is mega huge Whoop news. Because people could not keep that shit to themselves. I have not been looking up any of the news, and they've just been thrown in my face constantly. There you go, there's the Mankey. Like, I can't walk 2 steps on Twitter. I can't scroll down even like a little bit without like Paldean stuff being thrown at my face. So surely you've heard of it. You only saw the first 2 trailer, had a minor Pokemon sport. Alright then. I'll have to restrain myself, which will be extremely difficult. It's only a level 2 Mankey, I should be able to catch that. Blocked all Pokemon related terms on Twitter. You're being way more thorough than I am. And now I feel bad, and like, very, very bad. I feel bad for even bringing it up, but yes, you saw it, the Whoop in the trailer. I do have a few Whoop emotes on here too. Okay, part of me kind of wants to leech seed it so I can like take it slow. Never mind, we're fine, we're perfect. I knew I could not kill it with a single tackle. You know, that's the one upside of having very weak... of having weak physical attack. I forget how many whoops I have on the channel in BTTV, but I have a few. See, this is another reason why I don't think I would be willing to nuzlocke this, because it's like, what if I run out of Pokeballs now? I don't mind going out and buying more, but then if I was like completely blockaded out of that route from catching anything, that would be really obnoxious. Extremely quick to anger. It could be docile one moment, then trashing away the next instant. That sounds like me when I'm streaming, actually. Alright, what do I name this one? Actually, Mankey has a tail. I forgot that it had the tail. I could have sworn it was like Primeape, or it doesn't. I'm trying to think of someone that I know that even remotely likes monkeys. Monk. Chanitid. Chanky. I'm calling this one Chanky. Cause Monk, Enchanted loves Monk. Chanky. That just makes me think of Chunky from Donkey Kong 64 now, and I'm sticking to it. Martial artist extraordinaire. And Enchanted is also quick to anger whenever there are elves around. He has no style. He has no grace. Wait, no, that's the wrong Kong. That's Lanky Kong. God, they all sound the same. Okay, now, just so I don't forget, I'm writing that down too. Kanto Route 22. Mankey. Lick the shield! Lick it! It's true. Slide, no, my bully has taken away. Slide is now my bully and has taken away my lunch money. I've taken away your human privileges. Now there is only Monk. No more human, only Monk. Completely returned to Monk. In the purest form, truly. Yeah, I need this guy to be leveling up as well. What are the levels around Route 3? I've had my coffee, and that's what I need to get going! What does this red box you have? So you're working your Pokedex. Okay, thanks. I do know how to catch Pokemon. I'm sitting on like 4 of them. Sir? I do appreciate that the modern games will actually... Yeah, let me fucking speed this shit up. went back to the source from the monkey to be monk. I can at least speed things up. The nice thing about playing on an emulator at the very least is that I'm definitely gonna need to come back with cuts at some point. Alright, I forgot there's a gym in here. What gym is this again? It's always closed. I forget when you're allowed. I need to go inside these houses and actually talk to people, because sometimes people give you items. Again, this is something I only found out in the most recent entries, and I failed that. Also check rubbish bins. See, rubbish bins was something that I knew to check, because I'm like, oh, there might be hamburgers in there. Just like Earthbound, is what I told myself. But talking to people will sometimes net you items as well. And I mean, like, actually important items. Stuff like amulet coins, which provide you with more cash money when you win fights. It's a little jarring to not have running shoes by now. I'm trying to think if there's anything else in this town before I leave. Definitely gonna want to buy some more Pokeballs. I'll buy... Yeah, I cannot afford 10. Never mind. Did I pick up anything along my travels? I don't think I did. I cannot sell the TGTV. I kind of want to buy like 10 Pokeballs so I can get a free Premier Bowl. But I'll just have to be satisfied with what I have now. Or come back later to catch a Pokemon on the route. Gotta get that 10 for the freebie, yeah, exactly. Plus, I really like how the Premier Ball looks. I don't mind using the save editor to change which Pokemon is in which ball, because that basically has, like, no mechanical changes, and it just looks nice. And I like to accessorize because I'm a very vain man. But, you know, if I could catch them in the Pokeball that I like from the get-go, that would be preferable. I'm on a route right now, right? This is not the town still, right? I brain derped for a second there. Yeah, this is Route 2. Okay. Kanto, Route 2. And my options for this route... Let's see, Generation 3. There's somebody with a Mr. Mime on this route in exchange for a Habra. And... there's a Pidgey, a Rattata, a Caterpie, and a Weedle. Part of me kinda wants to get a Caterpie, if only just to use the various, like, spores that you can use to, like, paralyze and sleep people. Does the sleep spores have higher accuracy? Let me go take a look. Let's see, Control F, Sleep Powder. It has 75 accuracy. That's not great, actually. It is playing the road music, you're right. I'm just having a little bit of a brain derp sometime. 75 accuracy on Sleep Powder. Ugh. What is the accuracy on the Hypnosis? Let me see. Accuracy on the Hypnosis is 60? That's even worse! Ugh, goddamn. Okay, alright. Don't sleep on Sleep Powder. You're very correct, actually. Surely there will be other occasions to get a Beedrill. I think I'll try to get a Caterpie in here. It's a little weak, but sometimes you need something a little weak. That's a Rattata, I don't need that. Technically, it's the same route on both sides of the Radiant Forest. That's right, I do have to remember that. But since this is not like a hard Nuzlocke or anything, I don't need to worry too much about it. It's a very casual, like, it's more like a marathon. It's not a race, it's a marathon. God, you only have Scratch? Ugh. Yeah, you know what? I do need you to get some EXP, so let me kill some stuff here. If I can kill them with Shada, I will try. Because the EXP does get spread around every time you swap. Around through the cannabis farms. It certainly looks like that, doesn't it? God damn, maybe I should have gone for 2 tail whips or just straight up attacks. That was 8 damage from a single tackle. That retarded does not fuck around. Let me get a canopy. If I can find one. Do they even spawn on this side? They might not. I guess that's possible. Didn't quite think about that. I would assume that they spawn on both sides. I'm pretty sure it's like area-based, right? Let me go take a peek again. I think on the most recent game, yeah, no, it's just walking in grass and you have a peek and spawn. It's just a very low rate compared to Pidgey and Rattata, which are all over the place. I'll probably get more if I go inside Viridian Forest, to be perfectly honest. But I think I'm fine without. I'd rather get it here, honestly. It would be nice if Chinky had access to some fighting-type moves, which would be super effective here, but they're not, currently. Only has Scratch. Getting a little bit too close for comfort there. Let me actually use Leech Seed on this guy. Never mind, he evaded it. I'll use a potion. If we're gonna be that way, we'll be that way. Fine. Not fair. You know what? That's what I told myself when I was playing Nuzlocke, and it did not go well for me. Whenever I was just like, you know what? I can survive one more hit before healing. Then I got critted instantly. It's always what happens. Not this time. Not this time. If I can at least mitigate the damage I'm taking here with Leech Seed, this will at least make it like, so I don't have to constantly go back to town every time. This should kill them now. Jeez, there's that crit I was expecting earlier. This is why we heal. This is why we heal. I'm actually gonna run out of money before I can buy more potions, because I've not encountered any trainers. Let me go back to town. Yeah, no, yeah, I was saying that, like, newer Pokemon games have got me feeling nostalgic for when games were harder. And sure enough, old games don't pull any punches. My fucking goodness. If you're trying to, like, permadeath it does not fuck around. By now I would have, like, a full team of 6 just from catching everything and having a few extras. I remember that's what I did as a kid, actually. Like, I remember using this as my argument, is that I feel like every kid who plays a Pokemon game, like, people in chat, please back me up. When you're a little kid and you play a Pokemon game for the first time, the professor is always like, yo, complete the Pokedex. And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. And then I go and do the namesake of Pokemon, which is like, gotta catch them all. So I catch one of everything, right? Sometimes I would even catch like multiple, so that I would have a full team, right? Like, I'm not the only one who did that, right? Never played Pokemon as a kid. Yeah, it's just like I've had people try to defend newer Pokemon games where I'm like, it feels too easy, and they're like, no, it's for the kids. And I'm just like, bullshit. When I was a kid, I had a team of 6 by the first gym. I I had a team of 6 by round 3 most of the time. And sure enough, here I am. When I'm limiting myself. You played Zanzara. I have never heard of Zanzara. Let me Google that real quick. If I can open up Firefox. Zanzara. The Hidden Portal. An action-adventure video game by German company. Let me take a look at the pictures. What the hell is this? This looks old. This is very old. God damn, that's not the kind of game that I would play as a kid, personally. You did solo runs as a kid because you liked the idea of LARPing with your partner Pokemon before solo challenges were a thing. I can see that. But yeah, no, when I was a kid, it was always like, I gotta catch them all because it's Pokemon, is what I told myself. You'll just get good, or all you'll have to do is look forward to is a game. Yeah, kids got good. We got good back then, is what we did. I dread the day these Pidgeys are going to have Peck, and then they'll fucking one-shot me. I do not look forward to that day at all. Can I please have a goddamn Caterpie? I've not even seen a Weedle yet, either. You were playing Nightmare Creatures, Diablo 2, Outcast, Legacy of Cave. That sounds like... I don't wanna generalize, but that does seem like a very Eastern European series of games. Versus out west, we had like Super Mario here in Canada, and like Sonic the Hedgehog, stuff like that. Typically, were like in your kids like in most kids' fucking like library, it was games like that. Actually, like, no. I was thinking maybe I could, like, slurp out all of his HP by just spamming Growl over and over, but no. You've only played Super Mario Bros. 1 on a bootleg NES? Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know what? I want my HP back, bitch. Come here. Never played Pokemon, Zelda, Mario. That's really weird. You ever go back, you know, play one of the older games on an emulator? This is actually, like, turning out to be quite time-consuming to be playing this. I didn't realize. Also, yeah, my stalling idea of just, like, using Growl over and over is not panning out at all. You know what, actually, let me swap Pokemon instead of healing. Because Leech Seeds does stay. So Shedder should be able to finish it off. I remember, I think I figured out how emulators worked at a pretty young age. I still remember accidentally downloading, like, viruses whilst trying to figure out, like, where do I download games and stuff like that. Thankfully, I didn't do it on the home computer. I did it on the library computer. And the library computer got all fucked up. Not mine. Mario games are too cartoony. You tried Twilight Princess. Puzzles are very boring, really? You also tried some Pokemon game, but you found it stupid and illogical? When the game treats you as an idiot, you tend not to like it. I wouldn't say that the games treat you like an idiot, it's just like... They treat you like a kid, because your protagonist is supposed to be a kid. And it's video games made for kids. I would say that the older ones don't really, like, treat you like an idiot, actually. That's the thing that I was talking about. Is... I feel like this game is not hand-holding at all. It was kind of just like, here's your Pokemon, and then I didn't have anything to do. I didn't have a mission, I didn't have, like, an overall goal to work towards too. They did not even give me the Pokedex until later. I had to go to the first town, go inside the shop, and then they're like, oh, you live in this town, right? Here, deliver this to Professor Oak. And then I'm like, but I wanted to buy some Pokeball. No, fuck you. Here you go. Take it to Professor Oak. and then they give you the Pokedex. And maybe I skipped the dialogue that said, that Professor Oak said to be like, yo, go check out that place. Also, I'm not fighting a damn thing here on Route 2. So I think I'm just gonna go inside Verdian Forest. Then I'll try using Route 2 on the other side. Yeah, I do have one of these. Okay, what spawns inside Viridian Forest that I can catch? Firefox. Let me go back. I still don't have anything on Route 2. Let's see. Control F. Viridian Forest. Oh, well, there you go. There's a bunch of caterpies and stuff like that in here. And I can grab, apparently, a full-grown butterfly. Let me scroll all the way down to Gen 3 to make sure that's the same list. Yes, it is still the same list. There is a small chance I'll get a Pikachu in here, which is interesting. I did not realize that. I guess that's the problem. When you were a kid, you were playing whatever Dad used to play, and then whatever nearby piracy stole that to sell. So you skipped on being played right into blood and gore, and yeah, no. That's not, like... That's not what me, as a kid, did. Like, I stayed away from that stuff. I hated it, in fact. I remember I had Diablo on the computer, and it, like, traumatized me. I did not want to look at it. Alright, no items back there. This is, like, very precarious to travel through Viridian Forest, and I had not remembered. Did they say anything? No, they're just training tips. This guy wants a battle, right? Maybe not. Can never have too many Pokeballs, I guess that's true, kid. You thought nightmare creatures were funny, except werewolves, they were too quick. You think you were overexposed to blood at a young age? Do I want to catch a Caterpie out here? That means I have to catch a Pidgeot on Route 2 in that case. Which I guess I'm... No, let me see about killing this thing, and I'll see about catching Caterpie outside. Maybe. What does Lair do again? It's defense, right? Yes, it's defense. Final boss of the Act 1 in Diablo 2 was scary, naked lady. Yeah, that stuff was not my thing as a kid. I avoided it like the plague. I did not like that. I was spooked. I was very spooked by this stuff. Okay, it only does 3 damage. That means we're fine. Yeah, I think I would not enjoy this experience if I was trying to Nuzlocke it. So I think I'm fine with just grabbing one Pokemon per area and then saying that's good enough. That guy wants a fight. You can tell he looks like an asshole, which is something that I say very often when I'm playing Yakuza. This guy's an asshole. It's kind of funny, actually. In the most recent game, they finally made it so that trainer battles are not guaranteed, or not forced anymore. Oh god, that thing's fucking level 6. Jeez, alright, okay. I'll probably just scratch and leave, actually. Yeah, jeez, that was a crit. It's a good thing that did not poison, or his Chen would already be dead. Bloody hell. Yeah, Legume can take care of this. I'll have to, like, start using potions. If I must. Poison will be super effective, but I'm hoping that the level difference will be good enough to, like, prevent that from dealing too much damage. Actually, that was only 3 damage. Is Bulbasaur already a poison type in this gen? I could have sworn it wasn't for some reason. Yeah, I guess it is, and I just didn't remember. Yeah, for some reason I thought Bulbasaur was like pure grass type. That's what my memory tells me. Then when it evolves, then it becomes poison type. But I guess that was wrong. I guess I was very wrong. This is not a good time to be playing Pokemon when my memory on this stuff is rusty. Definitely should not be doing that. Let me see about Leech Seeding this one. Get some of my HP back, preferably. That's not a whole lot. For some reason I recall Leech Seed being a lot better than this. But it seems I was very much mistaken. Maybe I should turn off animations. Or I could just speed it up. I'll be speeding it up one day, and then my Pokemon will be dead, and I'll be like, what happened? So let's not speed it up too often now. Let's not do that too often. Okay, I think I'm gonna actually go back to town to heal. See if I can catch a Kanto outside while I'm at it. I should probably, like, just go through and run whenever I encounter something I don't want to catch. I should have a team of 4 or 5 by the time I reach the first gym. So that's actually not that bad. Even if I was Nuzlocking and not choosing my Pokemon, that would still be a pretty solid team. Like, you could probably win that just via numbers alone. Because, yeah, there will be 1 Pokemon in Route 2, then 1 Pokemon in Virgin Forest. It would be great to get a Pikachu in Virgin Forest, but I doubt I'll have the luck for that. It's very low chances. Yeah, I keep forgetting that running away is always an option in Pokemon games, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It's very easy to forget that that's a thing. It wasn't until I found items that were like guarantees to run away from Pokemon battle that I was like, oh wait, I forgot. That's a thing. I guess I could be catching that Pidgey as well, come to think of it. Where are you going to? Pidgeys are everywhere, though. You know what? Let me give it a try. There will be other ways to get Beedrills and Weedles and stuff like that. Gee, careful. What are the odds they crit me twice in a row, right? Oh, never mind. I critted them immediately afterwards. Side, as soon as you open your mouth, you're tempting fate. My fucking goodness. This is a little uncanny now, I will say, actually. It's just like, what are the odds that I get a crit twice, and then I crit immediately after being critted, and I'm like, ugh. Every time I open my mouth, I am tempting fate. In the most uncanny way possible. I should not be doing that. Used to change your Twitch alerts from one movie clip to game clip to avoid copyright. Yeah, I used to have movie clips as my alerts, actually. I remember I had Austin Powers doing the... Like, whenever people followed, it was Austin Powers doing the backing up thing. Where he's, like, in this tiny car and he keeps trying to back up in this, like, very cramped hallway. And it's a very long cutscene. It's the reason why I grabbed it, because I thought it was funny. Like, that would always get a copyright strike on YouTube, so I thought to myself, it's only a matter of time before it gives me a copyright strike on Twitch as well. So I'm like, you know what, let me swap that to something else. And I decided to swap it to, goodbye, goodbye, from, Clock Tower 3. Because they're not gonna copyright strike video game clips on the video game website, surely. And they don't even copyright strike it on YouTube, which I appreciate. Not that I'm making any money from the VODs or anything like that. The VODs are kind of just there for other people's convenience. Jeez, why are there so many crits? Yeah, the Austin Powers one was the one that I had trouble with. I also wanted to use a clip from Kung Pao and To the Fist, because it's a really funny movie. Like, I really like the scene where the guy goes to buy nuts. He's just like, I'll take a pound of nuts. You want fries with nuts? Then he just looks at him. And then the merchant, like, puts, like, grain in the little thing. And he's like, that'll be $4, baby! You want fries with that? And then nothing. Takes his thing and leaves. Then the merchant, like, steps outside, opens up a phone. He just left! With nuts! You know what, let me actually fucking... What are the odds that I'll get copyrighted? No, let's not do that side. I was gonna play it, because I don't think I can give it justice, but it's like... I'll take a pound of nuts. If you Google that, you'll probably find it. I don't think I can do it justice. It's too good. Whew. You've been trying to clip the Pathfinder Mythic level scene? I don't think that'll be particularly too hard. You just make a save ahead of time, then you record it. Or even like... If it's less than 1 minute, you should be able to just clip it. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that kind of pay that I wanted out here, so I think I'll just try catching one of these Pidgeys. If this one lives, I'm taking this one. It lived! I'm taking this one with me. The elites don't want you to know this, but the birds at the park are free. You can take them home. I have 376 birds. I'm actually running low on Pokeballs. Okay, Route 2 is a Pidgey. Common sight in forests and woods. It flaps its wings at ground level to kick up blinding sand. Oh, Sand Attack. I remember Sand Attack. This is an old girl team, don't think of it. A lady bird. Trying to think of a female singer name and nothing's coming to mind because I don't listen to the radio. Pidgeot, Pidgeotto. I was gonna call it Robina, like the robin bird, but then I thought to myself, there's a bird that looks like a robin anyways. So that's a bad pick. Piccoletta. Piccoletta! Yes, I'm calling this one Piccoletta. Thankfully, you have much bigger name length for Pokemon than you do for your character. If I change my mind, I can always change the names later. At what level do they even gain, like, flying-type moves? Do you already have one and I just didn't know? No, you only have Tackle. My goodness, that's pathetic. Okay. At least Jan's level 5 now. Let me go and heal up, and then we'll go back inside the woods, see if we can catch ourselves either a Metapod or a Caterpie or something. Something that can poison and paralyze and sleep our enemies. It's a status effect dealer. Which is something I never spent the time, like, getting as a kid, come to think of it. I'm sure we all did this as a kid playing Pokemon. Kinda just get the high attack moves and nothing else. You know what? Let me go and refill my coffee. I will be right back. Won't take but a second. I think I'll put some hot chocolate in there too. There you beauty. Hot chocolate and dulce de leche coffee. It's a very lovely combination, I'll say. Let me get some cream and sugar in there. And let me swap back to the game. I can probably, like, walk around. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Let's get back and, you're hungry. I'm sure you have something to snack on, surely. Even if it's just, like... People underestimate the power of, like, salty crackers. It's something I stuck up on for one such emergency as that. But that's cheating? No, it's not. As a matter of fact, my doctors have recommended that to lose weight, instead of having full course meals, I just have small snacks over the course of the day. Is what they've recommended. So now I'm stocking up on snacks and making very small, like half a sandwich meals. Okay, let me see if I can get a Metapod out here. Aerial Bix is supposed to burn your fat, not snacks. Well, it's like... I forget what it's called, but it's like... A Weedle. Why would a Weedle? It can probably learn. No, it can only learn poison if I recall correctly. But yes, they've said that, like, my body kind of... Because I have bad eating habits. I have the habit of having one large meal per day, only. Can you make the game a little bit quieter? I can do that. Thank you for telling me, because otherwise I will never know. There we go. It's like a couple decibels quieter now. If people do not tell me, I will never know. And now I know. So yeah, what was I talking about? Right. My doctors have told me that it's kind of like I've been having only one meal a day, so my body is in quote-unquote starvation mode, so to speak. Has anyone ever told you you can't listen? I've heard that many, many times, with many, many profile pictures. Yes. I do not believe it. I do not believe it. Let me see if I can kill this thing with only Picoletta. What are the odds that they'll murder me, right? Like, make dinner and leave the rest in the fridge for the next few days. Yeah, that's something I should be doing, is like making meals ahead of time. I've got Tupperwares. I could be making multiple sandwiches ahead of time and just eating them, like reaching in and then grabbing them. Instead of, like, typically what I'll do is I'll have a pretty large meal, like a big old stew with some carrots and some potatoes, And it's a very large and filling meal. But apparently that's bad. Apparently that's bad. I should be having much smaller meals, but I should be having multiple meals a day. This could use some more sugar. Not sure if I want to catch that Weedle or if I want to wait out. Well, it's in the red now. I kind of want to. Yeah, you know what? But it's level 3. It's such a pain in the ass to level them up. Nah, I think I'm gonna just kill that one. I'll be looking around for like something like level 5 or some such. Yeah, let me actually put my starter out front in that case. Since we're gonna be looking for a new party member. Good breakfast routine, very healthy for you, and just some cereal. You decided to eat an apple. That is a wonderful choice. You know what? I kind of want to pick up this Kakuna. Because I don't want to be looking at... The game seems determined at giving me only female Pokemon, but also, like, not giving me that goddamn Caterpie. So you know what? Fine, game. You win. I'm grabbing this Kakuna. It only knows Harden. The Gal Squad. Yas, girl, slay! I don't actually know how to say that. But yas, girl! The yasification is something that is in the most recent game. That's what people have been calling the new mechanic. The terrestrializing is very difficult to pronounce. So people just call it yasification. Where you put on a little crown and it changes your type. And I am talking about Pokemon again, and I'm just like, wait, no, Legatus has been trying to avoid spoilers, and I'm really hoping he's been lurking and not paying attention, and I'm just can't fucking help myself. I suck. I am the worst friend ever. And I need to stop. I need to stop, and I will stop right now. And I can't help myself. Okay, it's in the red. Let's catch this goddamn Kakuna. If Lex comes back, I will have to tell him, I can't help myself, you need to not watch these streams. You have to avoid me. It's a curse. It's a curse. I can't keep it in my pants, it's too difficult. I'm gonna call this one Queen Slay, because I was talking about yasification. His pants are cursed, it's true. It's true. Where's the letter Q? There you go. Queen Slay. I'm sure this name will be very confusing to me, like 40 hours from now when I'm in like Pokemon Coliseum and I'm like, why did I name this Pokemon this? Cocoon Tid. I'm not sure about Cocoon Tid. Yes, Queen Slay! As you sit here, enormous pet bee impales your friend's dog. As you should. Alright, Yas Queen is the newest member of the party. So now I need to get through, like, Viridian Forest without getting horribly potty wiped. Alright, let me actually add that to the list as well. Kanto Viridian Forest. Kakuna / Beedrill. So I don't forget. I don't want duplicates. I do not want duplicates. I don't want duplicates, and I want to pick one per route. I feel like that's a good... That's a good way to play, actually. Only one per route, and no duplicates. Because then you're certain to have a very balanced, difficult experience, where you might need to grind a tiny bit, but not too much. And you're guaranteed to have a very, like, spread around kind of team. You're terribly apiphobic, but Beedrill is a cutie. No, I think it's absolutely terrifying. Bold of you, despite having phobia, to call it cute. I would not go that far. It's fucking terrifying. I do not like insects. They creep me out. Spiders don't bother me though. It's kind of weird. Coffee. Coffee. It's me. I think apiphobic is specifically bees. Yeah, bees don't bother me. That's another one that doesn't bother me. Like, it's because spiders aren't insect. That's true. Yeah, bees don't bother me either, though. It's a little strange. Virgin Forest is a pretty open area, come to think of it, isn't it? Would be nice if the game gave you some, like, signs to tell you which direction stuff is. Okay, this thing needs to, like, level up as soon as it possibly can, because I think it only has Harden right now. It only has Harden right now. That's amazing. Thanks, game. This is kind of why I was looking for a Caterpie before. Was because at least it keeps its moves if it evolves. At least I thought it did. Well, there you are. But sorry. It's too little, too late. And also, you're a man. You're not allowed in the girls' club. Piccoletta can probably murder that, right? This is a Caterpie. It's a level ahead, but it's got the Caterpie. She should be fine. I feel bad for even, like, mentioning the newer Pokemon game, because I'm like... Lex even went out of his way to tell me, like, he's avoiding every spoilers. And I'm really hoping he did not hear me talking about that, and he just had me on muted in the background. Which is something that a lot of people do, which I think is very nice of them. You just show up, they say hi, then they mute the stream, but they leave me on, so it adds to the view count, which is very nice of them. It's very nice of them. But Jesus! Okay, calm down, Caterpie. I was not paying attention, and I really should be. You know, I booted up Pokemon Colosseum earlier to see if the save editor would function with it. Turn back! Hope died here long ago. That's a good sign. You will be gathering Pokemon. Hello, Lex. You might want to mute me. Because I clearly cannot contain myself. You will have a childhood friend who is obnoxious, and you'll have a rival you will name that boy. That boy is also the name I would give to the Whoop, actually, the Whooper. But I have already settled on Whoop Lee for Bruce Lee. What is a rival to Bruce Lee? Because I need the second Whoop. And thus, I guess I could call it Whoop Chan. But I've already got Chan in the party. I've got Chan Key after Chanted. But yeah, I am clearly not capable of, like, making you fear spoiling me as a different power trip. It's a very dangerous power trip. One false step and it blows up in your face. Chuck Norris. That's a good one, actually. Let me write that down. Let me write that down in the text file. Whoop Norris. I'm writing that down. It's the adrenaline. It's like a gamble. There you go. If you're gonna see it that way. Just make sure. There is nothing wrong with, like, muting the Google Chrome tab and not actually looking at stream. If people want to support stream and they're like, man, I don't want to watch this because this is boring, you can totally mute me and just leave the stream on and it counts as a viewer. Right. I was about to swap to Piccoletta and I'm like, wait, no, it only has 2 HP. Let's not do that. Chanki can take care of that. I need that Kakuna evolved as soon as possible because that thing is completely useless. It's like 3M. Yeah, hopefully anything I say will be long forgotten by the time you actually play the game. I'll go take a peek, actually. What level does Kakuna evolve? It should be like level 10 or some shit. Don't say shit, Side. You've been trying to reduce the amount of swearing that you do. It's level 10, actually. It's not great on your phone till you fall asleep. Hopefully, it kind of muddies itself, becomes gibberish, I would hope. But I will refrain. Two things I need to, like, this is an exercise in self-restraint. I need to, like, this is an exercise in self-restraint where I will not be talking about the new Pokemon game, and I will not be swearing. I need to stop swearing. Also, my god, it's really easy to get lost in Viridian Forest. I'm back at the entrance, aren't I? Yes, I am. It's a sheltered stream, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've been trying to go a little bit more PG, because as it turns out, there are some kids watching me, I've been told. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. Why would kids be watching this? And I mean, like, not kids. I mean, like, 13-year-olds, like, teenagers. And then I'm like, oh, I see. I was not aware. Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid trainers if I can. I can just sneak around this one, right? I'd like to get to the next town. Yeah, this is long before they started doing those really jerk trainers that kind of just like look around in all directions and they just swap every 2 seconds at random intervals. Yeah, this is before that. Antidote. I have luckily not gotten poisoned even once. Yeah, I do not remember the layout of Viridian Forest in the slightest. Oh, there you go. There they are. The ones that, like, turn around. Are you just gonna keep staring up? Thank you. I'll come back later to beat you up, I promise. Right, I think I remember, like, the exit is that way. I have the correct Pokemon out front, right? Yes, I have Queen Slay out front. The yassification of Side is happening live on stream. I don't trust myself to defeat any trainers, but I think I should be fine fighting like wild Pokemon. The only man in the party is Chan. Chan, it's it, has gotten himself a harem in our party. It's really weird to think of Pokemon as an RPG, like a very bog standard JRPG. You know, it's weird to think of it that way, isn't it? After all these years. It's a little off-putting when you think about it. It's kind of like thinking of... I don't know, I'm trying to think. It's like thinking of Zelda as a Souls-like. It doesn't feel right. It feels like it should be the other way around. It feels like Souls should be a Zelda-like. If that makes any sense. It should be like... JRPGs or Pokemon likes, you know? It feels like the quintessential thing. The antediluvian version, so to speak. There we go, finally getting some levels. Low kick, finally a fighting type move for Chan. And of course it's dirty fighting. A low sweep at the legs of the enemy that Chanted learns, because of course it is. How much damage does that thing do? I think it's based on how heavy the opponent is. Yeah. Low tripping kick that inflicts more damage the heavier the foe, which should be quite good for the upcoming gym, if nothing else. Also, if I recall correctly, fighting type moves are weak against bugs, so let's not use those out here. Sweep at the legs. I think I might need to fight one trainer before I can exit. Pardon me. Yeah, I don't think I can avoid this one. Do I want to heal anybody? I don't think I have any potions, come to think of it. Yeah, this is a rough, like, quote-unquote dungeon, isn't it? Let me see if I can just run from some of these instead of fighting them. Especially given this is a forest filled with stuff that can poison you. Come to think of it. It's a very rough dungeon that the game throws at you. What's the hurry? Why the rush? The last trainer of the area says as he challenges you to a battle. Very dirty of the developers. And it's another Pokemon that can poison you. Wow, that's kind of wild, actually. That's wild to think about. Just one last Pokemon to forcefully poison you before you leave. The game does not fuck around. Old Pokemon does not fuck around. I will be speeding up a little bit of some of these animations, by the way. I think we should be fine. Okay, Queen Slay is now level 6. Alright. You're good at this, they say. God, it's a good thing that you're not supposed to play this Permadeath normally. Because this is some cheeky developers. My goodness. Let me talk to some of these nerds. The skinny trees on the roadside, they can be cut down, yeah. I should actually read what some of these say. Look everywhere for different kind. Do you know the evolution cancel technique? When a Pokemon is evolving, you can stop the process. Huh. The game does not tell you what the button press is. It's B. Whenever they're evolving, you press B. I've already got to the Pokemon in Route 2. No, I'm in Pure Tier City. I don't have to fight the, the rival in here, do I? Pretty sure I don't. But before I go too far up, I'm a little anxious. Before I talk to anybody. There you go, there's the Pokemon Center. This is a little anxiety-inducing. I think Gen 1 is definitely the one gen I am least familiar with. The one I remember the least. Even though I've gone through Kanto via Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which I played that game to death, I really don't remember Kanto all that much. Okay, now I can safely go back. Team Rocket to Mount Moon! I'm on the phone! Scram! That's an interesting NPC dialogue, actually. It's an interesting way to convey information to the player. Somebody just screaming on the phone. These kids are talking about trading. Okay. Random NPC talking about... I think that's for multiplayer, since she was right next to the multiplayer kids. You know, it's really weird to think of old school Pokemon, isn't it? Like, the developers... I guess it never really struck home to me until in recent years that Nintendo, and I guess just Japanese video game market in general, kind of expect kids to walk up to other kids to talk about video games, which... Beyond the fact that I'm antisocial as fuck... Beyond that, I think as a kid, I never really felt the urge to go trade Pokemon. Even if I saw somebody else that was playing Pokemon. Like, I would never trade Pokemon with them. I'd just be like, hey, what you playing? What are you training right now? You know, I'd be talking about training Pokemon. I would not be talking about... like, trading. I'd be talking about, like, what are you using? You know, what are your strats? I'd be talking strategy with them, maybe, at most, not trading, because I spent a lot of time and effort catching these Pokemons in my game. I wouldn't want to trade them, you know? And it wasn't until, I think... Gotta board them all! Stop looking at me! Yeah, exactly like that, champ. But yeah, it wasn't until the 3DS came out that I kind of realized that it was the intended way to play Pokemon was to trade. Because it wasn't until the 3DS era that I realized, huh, there are some Pokemons I cannot obtain in this version of the game. I have to get the other version or trade them to somebody who owns the other version. That's just not something that ever clicked to me until then. Like when I think it was when I was playing Fire Emblem Awakening on the 3DS, and they had this thing called Street Pass. What Street Pass is that whenever you pass by somebody else that owns a 3DS, it would exchange information between them. But the developers finally at Nintendo finally realized that they're like, Western video game players don't really get to use this feature a whole lot. At most, you'll be street passing or passing by people at school. You're not gonna, because Japanese video game players will be like taking the train and stuff. They'll be like commuting. They'll be taking the train. They'll be taking the bus. So they'll be passing by each other constantly. That's not really something we did out west. Like we'll take the school bus at most. And by the time we're like a teenager or an adult that needs to go to work and stuff like that, we're not gonna take our 3DS with us to go to work. That's just not something we're gonna do. And then that's when they introduced a new feature called Spot Pass, which is online play instead. And it wasn't until then that I realized, yeah, that's not a thing that we do. That's not a thing that's not a feature we can really utilize as Westerners. Because that's a very Western mentality to be like, stranger danger, don't talk to people you don't know. And of course, like, since there's so much bullying going on in schools as well, you don't want to talk to random people either, because then they'll make fun of you. Like, we would often, like, develop little cliques, so to speak, like little groups of friends. And you're not gonna meet anybody new at school unless they're a friend of a friend. Or like, a very chance encounter. Like me, I ended up making friends with bullies, actually. People are against you. Watch out for them. Exactly. That's kind of like the mentality we have out west. And I only managed to make friends with a group of bullies like by complete chance as a kid. Ooh, there was some items back here. Guess that's a good idea to be going through this area again. I kind of wanted to go back to fight the trainers that I skipped more than anything. Did I catch something here in Viridian Forest? Because, man, I want that Pikachu. Yes, I did. Crap. Well, there'll be other chances to get Pikachus, I guess. I'll just have to murder this one. I didn't think I would ever find one to begin with. Oh, it's a female, too. It's a shame, because I really like female Pikachu. I like the heart-shaped tail. I think it's cute. No, let's not even take any chances here. Let's have Cheval come out here. Everybody needs some EXP. I remember as a kid. Yeah, they have lightning. They have lightning. Secret. Let's not fuck around. Legume is coming out. Let's not fuck around. I was just like, maybe I want to send out Picoletta to get her some EXP, but I'm like, it's an electric type though. And then it's like, no, it's an electric type. Even though it's level 3, it does start out with electric moves. So I am not messing around with that thing. Legume murdered that thing in one shot. She did not want to mess with it either. I almost want to go back immediately. Fucking hell. I've been trying to level up Queen Slay as much as possible. You know what? I'll have Legume out XP, Shadar out front, and then I'll swap to Queen Slay, and then I'll swap to whoever's gonna take care of that. Dozing off, you're free of your non-spoil shackles. You know, it's a good challenge for me not to be. Or are you? Or are you? Sorry. I was thinking of the crow voice for some reason. Hello, Dravey. How's it going? I am quite alright. Yeah, this is a good, You know, I love that snake emote. I need to go check out that streamer because you keep recommending them. And then they're never live whenever I want to go check them out. But yes, I have been playing this very casually. And yeah, this is a good self-exercise. There's a good self-exercise in avoiding spoilers. Talking about spoilers. And a good exercise in avoiding swearing. Did Scarlet and Violet treat you bad? No, it's just, I've been feeling nostalgic, is all it is, really. And I keep thinking this every time a new Pokemon game comes out. I'm like, man, I remember older games being harder. Why is this so easy? I keep telling myself. And so I told myself, well, I have not sat down to play... I've never sat down to finish Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, so that's what I'm doing right now. And then beyond that, I thought to myself, like, huh, I've never played the post-game either. I don't think I've ever fucking gone particularly far. Stop swearing, Sai. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gone particularly far in this one, because I had Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver as a kid. So it's just like, Kanto regions available in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so there was no point in finishing my playthrough of Fire Red and Leaf Green. So I guess that's kind of why I never ended up finishing it. Do you care about Fire Red and Leaf Green spoilers? I guess kind of yes, actually. Not like by crazy amounts, but yeah, I guess I do care. I just remember that the post game is on Sevi Islands, which I had never heard of before, and it's about Team Rocket. That's all I remember, and then that's the reason why I'm playing this instead of playing the original, is because this has everything the original has. This has everything the original has, plus that post-game, plus the fact that it's Gen 3. So stuff has abilities and moves and whatnot that they didn't have before. So I figured I might as well just start with this. Then afterwards, I'm not sure in which order I want to continue playing the games, come to think of it. The original has soul. That's one way to put it, I suppose. But yeah, something I want to do is I want to have Permadeath and one Pokemon per route, and I would like to transfer my team to every new Pokemon game that I start playing. If that makes any sense, like, I'll use a save editor to change them to level 1, and then I'll transfer them to the next game, so I can keep this persistent party. And kind of like, because that's something that people always talked about to me whenever they talk about Pokemon. They talk about having a LivingDex, where they just keep transferring their old Pokemon to new games to keep their Pokedex, so to speak. And I thought to myself, that's really neat. And I remember doing that as a kid, but I would typically like transfer level 100 Pokemon, and it would make the game too easy, so of course I would never use it, because I was like, oh, that's too easy. I guess I would use it for some trainers sometimes when I got really annoyed as a little kid. But then I thought to myself, now that I have the advent of emulators and save editors, I could reset them to level 1 if I so wanted. Something I started doing recently is making eggs whenever a new game comes out, and then using those eggs. But of course with Dexit, reducing the amount of like Dex Pokemons available in newer games. A LivingDex means having the complete Pokedex in your PC. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's what people would do. Everything from Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, all the way up to Jirachi. Yeah, I think they would still have, at the very least, the highest evolution one. That way they can make eggs and then just get Bulbasaur and Ivysaur, and so on and so forth. So something I was thinking about doing is like, what if I get one Pokemon per route, and then I keep transferring those to new game, and then leveling them back up to level 1 whenever I start all the evolution. I know, but that's not really what I want to do here. I think I'm fine as is. Let me fight this guy. Do you know that Pokemon evolve? He says! Did you know? Gee, I wonder. Ooh, Metapod, actually. You should be able to beat that thing up by yourself, right? I mean, it's a fucking Metapod. I don't think it has tackle or anything. Did you know you can upgrade your abilities on the pause menu? Exactly. It's just like, you don't say. It's like that picture of Nicolas Cage saying you don't say. That's what I'm thinking of here. I don't have any special moves to use currently. This is Gen 3, so I don't think there's like a... I don't think there's like a split between... Yeah, there's no like special and physical type moves. It's based on the element. So fire is always special attack, and I think grass is always special attack. You were thinking of trying yourself starting with Emerald, but I got like... You got 1.5 box before the tedium's really sunk in. Yeah, I think that's why I'm doing it like this, where it's Pokemon I'm actually going to use. I'm debating adding a new rule to this, where only Pokemon that beat the Elite Four can be transferred. That's something I could do. That would give me a reason to fight the Elite Four multiple times, actually. That instead of just transferring literally everyone, you know? That could be one way to do it. You know what, let me keep Shadar out front. My French rat! and then I'll swap. Piccoletta really needs the EXP, like, holy crap. Yeah, I quite like catching every single Pokemon in the Pokédex personally, but... transferring everything to the next game is incredibly time-consuming. Because then you gotta catch like 20 million Rattatas to trade them to the next game, you know? What are the odds this level 7 Caterpie can do 12 damage with a single tackle? Can it even have tackle? It might only have string shot, actually. If that's the case, then I'm golden. And Piccoletta can get like a hefty amount of EXP right then and there. This is a risk I am willing to take. I think it only has string shot. Nice. It so far has not used anything else. I think this is like a gimmicky trainer, a nice noob-friendly trainer where the game gives him like a bunch of high-level Pokemon. No, never mind, he does have tackle. Just didn't use it until now. That gave me a little bit of a scare. Thankfully, it does not. Well, she's dead. That's the first step. I was just... Every time I open my mouth, I am tempting fate. Every time I open my mouth, I'm just like, oh, she can survive a few more hits before I swap, and then she dies before I can even get the words out. Every time. Every time. God fucking damn. Holy shit. I don't know if I should be impressed or what. Why can I not have that kind of luck whenever it's about winning a contest in real life? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, let's add that to the list of deads. That took no time at all, did it, Side? She's Piccolo gone now. The Queen's party is becoming a lot less Queen-like now, unfortunately. They're about to send out a Metapod. At least that one I know will not have any moves. Well, there will be other chances to get flying-type Pokemons. No duplicates, I told myself. No duplicates. So the entire Pidgeot line is completely out the window. Hello, Kayla Partridge, by the way. So just Sparrow. Yeah, I could just get a Sparrow as a replacement. Okay, that thing definitely only has Harden, right? It was like the gimmick for Gen 1. You don't get any moves? Ugh. What an unfortunate start. And here I thought I could get to the first gym without encountering any deaths. No, of course not. That would be too much to ask for. They can get moves if you level them up yourself. Yeah, but I don't think the trainers gave them anything. Or rather, I don't think they spawn with anything either. I don't think it's going to run out of moves, right? It's not gonna start using struggle and then crit me with struggle. Yeah, its defense won't go any higher now. We're doing this one damage point at a time, but we're doing this. It's got like 40 Ardens? Yeah, exactly. It's a shame too, because I'm pretty sure there's a Mega Stone for Pidgeot. So once I get to the game, and once I get to X and Y, I'm gonna be like, well, I can't use any Pidgeots. So that thing's going out the window. Complete in the bin, the Mega Stone goes. I mean, I got like almost 1,000 Pokemon to choose from if I go for like Permadeath, no duplicates. How's the lack of running shoes treating you? It's actually fine. It's not bothering me as much as I thought it was going to. Well, Piccoleta's dead. I need to make a... Yeah, this is why. I need to make an actual, like, cemetery box. I don't like releasing them. I like having a little box in the PC where all the permadeath Pokemon goes whenever I'm doing Nuzlocke. That way I can go back and take a look at them and, like, look at the save editor to be like, oh, what am I missing? I'm missing out on this amazing, like, super strong Pokemon. And then I can be like, oh, I hate everything. Oh, permadeath, why? I like that, personally. Truly a gamer decision to make you wait until after Brock. I did not realize there were even any running shoes in the game. I thought that was just walking speed forever. It's a little rough. It's a little rough. But it should be fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they only ever get, like, Harden and String Shot is the only moves I've ever seen a Metapod and a Kakuna ever use. Coffee. Sorry, the slurping is a little distracting. I've listened to it once or twice, actually, during clips and whilst editing VODs. I don't think the slurping of the coffee is particularly loud. It didn't seem loud to me, at least. Yeah, I'm actually gonna take a peek at Discord real quick. Whilst I'm doing this, somebody pinged me and I need to check what that is. It's somebody else going live, okay. I don't like telling people whenever I go live, typically. I don't know what it is. I never advertise that I go live, except in my own Discord. Which doesn't feel right, you know? No zoomies. It's a lot faster than the Visual Boy Advance, like, speed up option. Now that I'm looking at it. I'm using something different. I'm using MGBA, which has built-in connectivity to Dolphin Emulator. So once I get around to Pokemon Colosseum, I don't know what I have to do to transfer Mons into that. I might just need to use the save editor. If it's like... If it's something like, oh, you have to wait until the end of the game and then you can transfer Pokemon into Pokemon Colosseum, I think I'll just use the save editor. But if not, I'll be able to use that connectivity feature to, like, connect. You have to beat the games. Well, in that case, I'll use a save editor in order to get my Pokemon into Pokemon Colosseum. I really like the idea of a persistent party and to just go through the games. I'm thinking about also having a persistent inventory, but I don't know how that's going to work once we get to the point where, like, TMs, for example, have different numbers depending on the games. That wouldn't really work then. But for every other items, I probably could make that work. Where I just give myself, like, oh, I had 20 potions left, let me move these to my new games inventory, because the save editor allows you to do that. Like, it's not just set it to maximum, no, you can choose the specific amounts. So it could be, like, as egregiously cheating as I want. Yeah, let me go put that poor Picoletta into the Pokemon Center. You stomp the game with level 1s. Aren't you gonna stomp the game even with level 1s? No, because... Yeah, no, actually. Because level 1 have really shit stats. They would have the moves, but I would also remove their EVs, which are like the points that you get from killing Pokemons. Can I change this one's name? Yes, I can. Cemetery. Is it cemetery? Cemetery? I always forget. I pronounce it cemetery. But if I recall correctly, it's written cemetery. Cemetery. No, it is a ease. You're right. Huh, now I feel like an idiot. Like, that's how I pronounce it, but I could have sworn it was, like, written differently. I don't have enough space. Because I wrote it like an idiot. There we go. Now I wrote it correctly. Alright, Picoletta. I knew you for, like, an hour, which is actually a very respectable amount. The Pet Cemetery. There you go. That's the one that I remembered being written weird. Okay, so I'm barred from using any Pidgeys in the entire line from here on out. And that means I need to do the first gem with only these three. Ugh. The farm upstate. Yeah, they moved to the farm upstate. Only these four, pardon me. I could probably grind out until Queen Slay gets to level 10, then they'll evolve. The other two, Chenki would definitely be the one sweeping the gym. That's for sure. Literally sweeping. With that low kick. Which is quite funny now, and I'm pronouncing it aloud. I forgot to heal my Pokemon. I am not built for doing Nuzlocks, and it shows. I could probably do the first gym with a group of level 10, surely. Right? How bad could it possibly go? Let me actually talk to random NPCs around town. See if any of them give free items. Yeah, again, that was not something that I did until recent games, and I feel very silly. They're all like bug catchers, you know, just hobbyists. Is that a thing? I've never really thought about it that way. Does anybody play, if it wasn't a Nuzlocke, you'd say Mankey solos? Mankey's fine, surely. I just need to buy like a couple potions. Oh god, the game's dragging me? Really? Why? That's an interesting feature, but okay. I remember this museum. You could turn fossils into Pokemon in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, actually. The game dragging me around is a very unsettling feeling. I do not like it. Otherwise, you're not going until you're level 20 because you're a coward. And no a Pokemon you get in that trade. A outsider. It may ignore an unskilled trainer in battle. If only we had gym badges. That's another reason why I don't feel too bad about transferring my Pokemon to the, like, following games. Is because if I over-leveled them, then I can't use them anymore. Because then they'll just, like, refuse my orders. What does this guy say? Oh god, why is the game dragging me again? Excuse me. Pokemon Fire Red, calm down. Not only one, but 2 NPCs will catch you and drag you around. Okay, Pokemon Red, keep it in your pants. Fucking hell. I was just saying this game didn't have a whole lot of hand-holding, and now it literally grabs me by the hand and drags me. Clefairy came from the moon. That dialogue threw me for a loop, because I read that like the Destiny quote, that wizard came from the moon. Like, that's how it played in my head. Do I get anything out of going to the museum, actually? That's how little I remember. I have to pay? No. Did you know the huge building you can't miss with gym on it is a gym? You don't say. Sorry. I'm not saying that directed to you. I'm saying that to the hypothetical NPC in this conversation. A shady old guy sucked me into buying this weird fish Pokemon. It's only weak and it costs 500 Pokés. I'll buy it off you. Okay, I do need to purchase like potions now though. Jeez, I had forgotten what it was like to being so low on money. Yeah, that's one thing that I was like, when I'm replaying the games, I want to talk to every NPCs. Something I never really did. When playing these games. That's only 50? That's not worth selling. Holy crap. Yeah, that's something I never really did, was talking to NPCs. I'm starting to regret it now because the 2 NPCs I talked to dragged me around. Is this bug trainer gonna drag me back to Verdant Forest? Do you know what I'm doing? No. Spring Repel to keep wild Pokemon out of my garden. You're spraying Repel on your flowers? Do you know what I'm doing? Yes. That's right. It's hard work. This dialogue. This dialogue is actually killing me. I guess if anyone's gonna have to die, it had to be Picoletta. I'm not too heartbroken about losing on a fucking Pidgeot. Stop swearing, Side. I'm not heartbroken. I'm annoyed because that's a potential mega Pokemon I can't use now in the future games, but I'm not heartbroken. It's definitely one of the least interesting Mega Pokemon. Let me actually go take a look. What does Mega Pidgeot even look like? I don't think I've ever stared at one in my life. Let's see, Pidgeot, Mega Pidgeot. It literally just looks like a regular Pidgeot, but Super Saiyan. That's actually kind of amazing. That's actually kind of cool. I like it. It's not that great though. Its abilities are not fantastic. Do you have shiny clauses? I am absolutely catching the shinies that I find, but I've never found a single shiny naturally in my entire life. With the exception of that one Gyarados in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Actually, does that mean I cannot catch... That means I'm not going to be able to buy that Magikarp in this game in that case, because I'm reserving that for that shiny Gyarados. definitely reserving that spot. Of no duplicates. And it's not like I could use a Magikarp by itself anyways. You found a shiny Zubat in FR... I'm racking my brain. I am terrible with abbreviations. Which one is FR? Yeah, the shiny Gyarados in Johto. No guaranteed ones in these games. Okay, let's finish this fight and go back to the Pokemon Center. But yeah, since I am like keeping the party across the... That's one tick. How much damage was that? That was 1 damage. We're fine. We'll be able to make it to the Pokemon Center. Oh, I forgot how far away the town was. 5. I don't think I'll make it to the Pokemon Center, actually. Okay, you know what? I'm not tempting fate here. Alright, let's just fucking... I'm never gonna use that antidote otherwise. I have never seen this animation. Funny. That threw me for a loop. My eyes went wide for a second there. Never seen that animation. Yeah, I was long overdue for sitting down and replaying Fire Red and Leaf Green. And yeah, I quite like the idea of a persistent party across multiple games. I still don't have the rules ironed out. I'm not sure if I want to, like, transfer literally every Pokemon I've caught, one per route, or only the ones that beat the Elite Four. That could be, like, a nice way to milk out more content, actually. Like an extra stream once I finish the game. I go back to the Elite Four, and I try to, like, fight them with every Pokemon I want to transfer to the next game. That could be something I do. Let's see if I can find some of these trainers that I missed in order to get some more money out of them. I definitely want to transfer every Pokemon that I get in here to, like, Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD. But I'm not sure if I should. Like, I don't know if that's gonna make it too easy. I know Pokemon Coliseum, you start at level 20. Like, that threw me for a loop. I booted it up, like, earlier to test it, see if the save editor works with Pokemon Coliseum, and it did. And I could spawn in literally any Pokemon I wanted, so I could technically just copy-paste my Pokemon onto it. And, like, that threw me for a loop. Like, you start with Espeon and Umbreon, and you start at level 20! I was not prepared for that. The first fight you do is against this guy that has 2 Zigzagoons. I also ended up getting a texture pack for Pokemon Coliseum and XD, as well as a widescreen hack, so at least the games are gonna look a little bit better. They'll look like Nintendo Wii games instead of Nintendo GameCube games, basically. It's a small visual upgrade. Wii/Wii U. I was reading that there's some shaders you can apply, actually, to some of the GameCube games. Maybe I should look into that. That could be interesting to look into that. Prettify the games as much as possible. I don't want to, like, go too deep into the woods. Just in case I get poisoned again. That was my only antidote. I know that I talk a little bit like William Shatner sometimes. Sorry about that, actually. The reason why I talk like that is because sometimes I start a sentence and then I have not formulated the sentence before, you know, I start talking. Like, I start the sentence and I have not thought out the end of it. You know when people say, do you even think before you speak? It's like, no! I want to be just as surprised as anyone else! So, clearly, I do not! I like to be as surprised as anyone else! But yeah, that's why sometimes I take very weird, awkward pauses in the middle of my speech. If I think too much about it, I feel like I don't say anything whenever I'm streaming. It's a little rough around the edges, but at least it's fun. I'm not a very talkative individual, typically, whenever I'm in my everyday life. Which is kind of why I started streaming. I was feeling like I was starting to lose how to speak after a while, if that makes any sense. You know what, I should probably, like, take it extra safe. Whenever I encounter something that could poison me, immediately swap to Bulbasaur. That's probably what I should do. Speaking of, hello, Weedle. I would fight you using Queen Slay if I could. Unfortunately, she has no attack moves. There we go. No more poisons. No more poison. I'm not sure why I'm leech seeding, actually. I guess I'm just trying to mitigate the damage that I'm going to be taking here. It's only 2 HP. It's not worth it, side. Stop leech seeding everything you see. It's only going to be useful later. When you're like level 50. And the amount of HP you get per leech seed proc is like 10%. But that's kind of the reason why I started streaming, is because I thought that it would help me with my self-confidence for talking to other human beings in my everyday life. It did not! But also because I felt like I was forgetting how to speak, if that makes any sense. Like, you know when you don't practice speaking for so long? Like, whenever you don't practice... Like, I don't remember how to speak French very well anymore, for example. Even though I was born French. It's a little rough to be speaking French nowadays, because I just don't practice it ever. And that's how little I spoke English in my everyday life, was... You know, I was starting to feel like I was forgetting it. It was rough. So I started streaming, you know, to practice my pronunciation. And make sure I knew how to pronounce words in case I needed it, so I don't sound like a complete idiot. You know, like, I don't know, what if there's an incident at work and I gotta talk to the cops, and it's like, I sound like an absolute caveman because I've not spoken to anybody in 5 weeks. You know, stuff like that. How many potions do I have? I have 7. We're good. Okay. I've been looking around for those trainers that I missed, that I skipped, I should say. We should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer. That's a very strange sentence. I'm not sure how to parse that. My usage of the word jam seems quite different from yours, Bugcatcher Doug. Oh my god, a team of 3 level 7 Pokemon. Yeah, Gen 1 did not fuck around. Holy crap. Gen 1 is out for blood, it seems. Jeez, those are crits. Okay, time for those potions. As much as I would love to Leech Seed first and then potion, I don't trust myself to not get 2 crits in a row again. See, these is a little bit more worth it because I'll be getting like 3 HP, which is about the amount of damage that their poison sting does, right? I'll go back to level... No, I only get 2. Well, that sucks. Okay. It's a very lovely crit right in there. At least I come out with a positive amount of HP, since they decided to string shot me there. Provided they don't attack me now. Yeah, you know what, I'll take what I can get. I'll take that 1 HP. It's always going to be a set percent of your max HP. I know it is. I forgot if it was my max HP or their max HP. I forget, which game is it that allows you to train your IVs again? It's like Super Training or something. I think it starts with Heart Gold and Soul Silver, right? No. Is it Pokemon Platinum? There's like a sports minigame you can go do, I recall. X and Y? Okay, never mind, I was wrong. I recall there was a sports minigame in one of them. I could have sworn that it might have been EVs instead of IVs, come to think of it. Easy to get those two mixed up. Until then, I am stuck with what I find. Pretty sure it's in Sun and Moon as well. Yeah, I only have 29 HP, which is why it's giving me 2 HP per proc. Well, in that case, I'll be lowering their attack, so that I get more HP per turn. It's gonna take a few of those before that counts now. As long as they don't crit me, I should be getting a net positive amount of HP in a few turns, which is what I want. I'll take what I can get. It is getting a little bit late. How long have I been streaming? It's about 10 PM, which is around the time that I go to bed, personally. It's only been 3 hours? It certainly feels longer, doesn't it? That's good, though, actually. Because that's the kind of game that I need, is like a game like this that's so slow. Where it feels like you've been playing it for 5 hours, but in reality, it's only been 2. 4 AM over here. Yeah, it's about 10 PM here, which is typically the time that I go to bed, which might be why I'm like, yeah, I want to go to bed now. Yeah, that's that's kind of why it feels like. Darkest Dungeon is a great game. You know, K-Style has been playing Darkest Dungeon, and he's like near the end. People should go check him out. Let me actually have his handle here in chat, so I can shout him out. He's a very nice, friendly fellow. So yeah, he's been playing Darkest Dungeon. He's near the end. It's his first time finishing the game, actually. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna finish it off. I don't want to sit here any longer anymore. Now that I've looked at the uptime, I think I just want to kill it. Yeah, Bulbasaur does not have good physical attack, does it? It's starting to show a little bit here. In the worst way possible. Kakuda. You know what? In that case, Mankey and Queen Slay can finish it off. Maybe I should use Shadar instead. What are the odds that this one has tackle? And then it crits me, right? Yeah, there's no chances of that happening, right? It's only gonna harden at me, surely. Famous last words. I thought that it scratched me for a second there, and that scared the crap out of me. Oh god, why? Hello, Scorched Knight!
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
S.K.
In the coffee. I knew I could count on it.
Never fails. Thank you, Scorched Knight, for raiding.
Now then, let's get going.
I hope you're having a lovely evening. How are you? I'm sure you folks already know Scorched Knight, but if you don't, lovely fellow, what were you playing? Let me see if the SO command can tell me. Fear. I think I recall seeing you playing the first one. You must have finished it in that case. These are kind of spooking me a little bit too much. I'm a little bit of a childish man. A very big wimp, you could say. So I'm out here playing Pokemon instead of playing a whole game. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely evening. I'll be going on a little while longer, in that case, since you just raided. Yeah, I wanted to play some Pokemon. I got this hunkering since I started playing the newer one, where I'm like, man, this feels so easy. Let me go back and see. Like, I was feeling nostalgic for older games, but I'm like, I don't want to Nuzlocke them because that's too hard. And I don't want to play them casually because that's too easy. So I'm like, you know what? I'll have one Pokemon per route, and then I'll play Permadeath. And then I'll just transfer my Pokemon to the next game and revert them to level 1. So this is kind of what I'm doing here, which is why it's called Persistent Party and Permadeath. So it has Permadeath, and then once I finish this game, I'll move on to, I guess, Pokemon Emerald. And then afterwards, I'm gonna go to Pokemon Coliseum. So yeah, if that's something that interests you, or, you know, if you just want some background noise, because I never stop talking. Series Nuzlocke, I guess so, yeah. But I'm still choosing, like, I don't like the lock part. You gonna go, Dravey? Well, take care of yourself. Yeah, it's pretty, it's at the time it is where you are, probably should be getting some bed, yeah. See, it's the lock part that I don't like, where I'm like, do I really want to deal with forced party members? I'm like, no, I don't want to. So I choose one Pokemon per route, is basically what I'm doing. I think Nuzlocke was the name of the creator, right? Yeah. Also, man, this took a while to kill this Kakuna, holy shit. But yeah, it's the lock part that I'm not a fan of Nuzlocke. Because let's say you enter a route, and then the first Pokemon you see, you're forced to get it, and you're like, man, this Pokemon fucking sucks. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's when I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't have the motivation to play Nuzlocke, really, right now. I'm also going to be fixing up this UI at some point that I have on stream. Hello, Harry Eco, by the way. Thank you for being part of Scorched Raid. I should be fine just running around through here, actually. Came from the creator drawing Nuzleaf, like Locke, from Lost. I have never heard of that one. Are you doing a Nuzlocke? Not really a Nuzlocke, more like just... I'm getting one Pokemon per area, but I'm choosing what it is. And they have Permadeath. And once I finish a game, I want to transfer the entire team to the next game, and then make them level 1. And then kind of just keep this persistent party thing going on. Because something that a lot of people talk about to me whenever they talk about playing the Pokemon series, that they have this LivingDex Pokedex, where they just keep transferring their old Pokemon to the new games every time. And I kind of wanted to do that, but like starting fresh. And kind of... I knew I would not have the patience to do another Nuzlocke. I like doing Nuzlocks with randomizers. I don't like doing vanilla Nuzlocks. Then being forced to pick the first Pokemon that I see, that kind of kills my motivation a little bit. You know what, since this thing cannot poison me, I can actually kill it. And yeah, I think that would be quite interesting, because via the usage of Save Editor, I can transfer Pokemon into a new save, like, very easily. Yeah, Nuzlocke can get a little bit tiring. It's the lack of choice that annoys me. So I'm doing one Pokemon per area and no duplicates. That way, if, like for example, one Pidgeot died earlier, which means I can never use any Pidgeot or Pidgeot or anything from the entire evolutionary line. It's completely barred off. Completely barred off, which is, gonna get a little rough, actually. That's gonna get a little bit rough as the series goes on. If I get more permadeaths and no duplicates, eventually there's gonna be some routes where it's like, I can actually not get anything on this route. Like, if there's another route in the future that only has Pidgey and only has Rattata, I can never get anything on that route. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna run from this one. I do not want to deal with being poisoned right now. Yeah, I'll fix up the current stream UI at some point. Have you heard about Wonder Guard? I have not heard about Wonder Guard, no. I was going back into the woods to, like, fight up the trainers that I skipped on earlier. I am keeping the Pokemons that do die. I have little cemetery blocks that I called it. That way I can see what I'm missing. Once I finish the game, I'll go take a look at it. Then I'll be able to say, oh god, it had such good stats! It's gone forever now! You know what I mean? Looking back on all the horrible times. Kinda deal. Wonder Guard makes the Pokemon with this ability to be— oh, right! I forgot about— that's Shedinja. Shedinja has that. And then it only has 1 HP. If you're playing full random, that means it can spawn on literally anything. That's rough. Holy crap. Alright, I've got like 6 potions, which I feel is enough for tackling a gym. I did not get a whole lot of money from fighting that trainer, did I? A Rattata with Wonder Guard. That has a fuckload of attack. Yeah. That's kind of why I don't want to be playing full random.
Thank you.
Also, thank you for following. Area code.
Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. Thank you. Goodbye for following.
Goodbye.
I don't consider myself entertaining, so I made the alerts as entertaining as possible. You love Gomon and Flygon, by the way. Yeah, I also made it so the emotes are like extremely cheap to purchase via channel points. So people don't need to waste their money. If all you want is the emotes, you can just like use the channel points. It's about as low as I could make it. As low as Twitch would allow me to. But then that means you always have to come back in order to purchase them every 24 hours. But other than that, it's fine. So yeah, this will be a little bit of a slow burn for me. I've never actually sat down to play Fire Red and Leaf Green. I think I've said it earlier, but I'm pretty sure the reason why I never sat down to actually finish them, even though I own them, is you can go through the Kanto region in... Bleh. It's not worth the XP, holy crap. You can go through the Kanto region in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and that's kind of the game that I played to death, personally. I think I had Pokemon Pearl as well, but then I stopped playing it when they released Pokemon Platinum, because I was like, oh, this is bullshit, you know, like, I had that little moment of like, oh, this is so annoying, they released a better version, you know. I had the worst luck growing up playing Pokemon games. I got, like, I remember getting Pearl, Pokemon Pearl, and then, like, they announced, like, hey, we're making Pokemon Platinum! It's just the same as Pokemon Pearl, but it has all the exclusives and more content! And I'm like, well, that sucks. I bought the inferior version. I should have waited 1 year. And then, like, then they released Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait a year before I buy that, because I was a little kid and I had no money. So I was like, I'm gonna wait a year before I buy that. Because they're gonna release, like, a remake of Crystal or something. They're gonna release a better third version. And then they didn't. And then they didn't. What was it after that? I think it was Pokemon Black and White. I remember getting that. And then afterwards they're like, hey, we're making Pokemon Black and White too. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, like... For a little kid, 50 bucks to buy one of these is a lot of money, and I'm Canadian, so it's like, video games are expensive, especially the Nintendo DS games. So I never sat down to play Pokemon Black and White 2 either. And then afterwards, like, what was it that they released? Was it Pokemon X and Y? I think it was Pokemon X and Y that I was like, again, okay, I'm gonna wait until they release Pokemon Z. And then it didn't. And I'm like, okay, alright, I'll buy Pokemon Y in that case. And then afterwards it was Pokemon Sun and Moon. And then it's the same deal again. They release Ultra Sun and Moon. And then there's Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, which I still have not played those either, because I was expecting them to have some kind of like Omega Emerald at some point. And of course they didn't. And it's like, it's this little love-hate relationship that I have with Pokemon now. Where it's like, I love the series, but I have a long history of purchasing the worst version. Pain and misery. The same thing happened with Dark Souls 2, by the way. For those of you from Scorched Knight's raid, I do typically play Dark Souls 2 Invasions. If you're here from Scorched, like, Souls, like, streams, and you like those, I do stream Invasions for DS2. If you're looking for that PvP content, I do have it. I don't like to advertise myself very often, though. But I like DS2, but that was the same deal with DS2. Where I had vanilla DS2, and then they released Scholar's Edition, where I'm like, well, fuck. I bought vanilla DS2 for no reason, because now there's Scholar's Edition. I bought the DLCs as well, for vanilla DS2. I am heartbroken by how many times that has happened to me. And of course, some people would say, oh, you're just a dumb kid, Side. You should have known that remakes never get a third version, but like that line of thinking never made it into my head as a little child. I'm trying to get this Kakuna to level 10 so it can, you know, evolve into something that's actually useful. I'd love the Monkey to be level 10 as well. Because Mankey will be quite useful for the Rock-type gym we're about to go and fight off against. These things are like low level down here, right? It's a little rough to be leveling up to level 10. God, it's not even worth it. Let me just go back into the woods. For my grinding. I'm pretty sure I fought against every single trainer and picked up everything down here. But I'm not sure, so I guess I should go take a look, actually. I'll just run away from anything that could poison me, I suppose. Like this guy. Because I really want to level up the Mankey. But I do not have anything to cure poison right now. Caterpie cannot poison me, so I don't need to worry about it. I'm pretty sure I've fought against every trainer down here. That was my little love-hate relationship. I was expecting the same thing to happen with Pokemon Sword and Shield again. Where I was like, oh, Pokemon Sword and Shield's coming out. They're probably gonna release Pokemon Spear or some dumb crap afterwards. That's what I told myself. So I avoided Pokemon Sword and Shield for a little while. Yeah, now these stuff have like very low level, holy crap. And then they started releasing... I also have not played Pokemon Legends Arceus. I have played a fair amount of the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl remakes. Albeit, like, it was not on my copy, it was somebody else's copy that I borrowed. I can probably just buy one. I don't think they're gonna make a Platinum version. I think they were very much faithful recreations of Diamond and Pearl, which seems to be like a very strange choice of the developers to be doing. Because that's, you know, the inferior version. Why would you not just remake Platinum? It's the same thing with Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Why would you not just remake Pokemon Crystal? Why would you do that? What were you thinking? I mean, the remakes have pretty much all the content. Or excuse me, of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Pretty much had all the content that Crystal had. Including, like, the encounter with Cerebi, which I think was from Crystal. I'm pretty sure with the emulator, I am able to enable, I'm thinking about some of the mystery gift events. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle those. Do I want to give myself those? Like, Because there's the Pichu with the spiky ear, for example, that cannot evolve. If you go to the shrine in Heart Gold and Soul Silver with the shiny Pichu, then the one with the spiky ear comes out, and it's like, how do I handle that? Because I told myself I didn't want duplicates. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle legendaries. Maybe I should just forego legendaries altogether. That seems reasonable, because legendaries are very much overpowered. Although it would be really satisfying to see something like Lugia or Oh-Oh in Pokemon Colosseum or Pokemon XD. What is the legendary in this one again? It should be Ho-Oh, right? No. I forget. No, it would be the Tree Birds, Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos. That's what it would be for this game. I'm pretty sure. And it shows that I've never finished this one, huh? Doesn't it? Yeah, that's a dead end. I've already gone there. As long as it's a Caterpie, I can fight it. Weedles, I will not. Even if I fail to escape, the Kakuna should be immune to it as well. So having it out front is basically a defense mechanism for me. Kind of surprised that I've been able to very successfully run away every single time I've tried so far. There we go. I knew I forgot one thing. I found one Pokeball. That was not worth walking all the way back here for. Holy shit. Well, I guess I'm getting EXP. I can't complain too much. Especially because I'm trying to get stuff to level 10. It's been a slow grind, though. Level curve is a little skewed. It's a little strange, actually. Modern games would have you getting so much EXP from basically fighting nothing. Like, I remember, I would have all my Pokemons to like fucking, what was it, level 15 in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. The first, like, real mission you have to do is to go to the school. Why is your Bulbasaur green? That would be because old school Bulbasaur was all green. Because it was really hard to have multiple colors on one... There we go, it's actually blue here. It's a little rough when you're working on a limited tile set to get the colors out. Well, I'm on the fucking south side of the forest. I might as well go heal at the previous town since I'm here. It's a little bit faster. Using the speed up option. Maybe I should slow down the speed up options. It's kind of too fast. I really appreciate having that Mankey on Route 22. That's actually really neat that they give you one of those. And it gets slow sweep, which should be perfect for the upcoming gen. Which is kind of why I've been training it up. Very slowly. I can see why some people who play Nuzlocke would sometimes cheat themselves some infinite rare candies. Specifically to avoid the grind. Then you get yourself up to, like, a level cap that you give yourself. That's something I would love to see modern Pokemon implement. A level cap based on the amount of gym badges you've collected. Because that's the one thing I keep telling myself constantly is, man, modern Pokemon games sure are easy. Is what I'll keep telling myself. Which is kind of why I'm back here. Oh, did I really never fight this guy? Well, I guess I'm fighting him now. Mankey can take care of this one. I feel like at some point I'm going to like turn off my brain and one of my Pokemon's gonna die and I'm not gonna notice. And then I'm gonna take it to the Pokemon Center and heal it. And then I'm gonna continue the playthrough without realizing that I should not have it in my party still. I fully expect that to happen, especially if I keep doing these late night streams, which is... It's almost 11 PM here. I go to bed early. I'm a simple man. I like waking up at 6 AM. No one bothers me at 6 AM. Okay, that's another cat, okay, actually. Do I want to swap back to Queen? Yeah, this is... No, actually, I'm gonna keep Chenki out. So that Chenki can get all the EXP from this fight. Because if anyone needs EXP more than anyone else, it's him. Let's see, he should be fine level 8. Should be fine level 8, I think. I guess I could take a peek at what level the gym's trainers are, come to think of it. Like, this is a very casual playthrough. Let me see, Pewter Gym. Can I see the gym? Does Pokemon DB not actually have it? Surprising. Alright, what if I search Brock? No? Okay, apparently Pokemon DB just does not have gym info. Let me check Bulbapedia in that case. Pewter City. Pewter Gym. There we go, perfect. Fire Red and Leaf Green. They're level 10? Yeesh. The game's a little rough. My goodness. Level 10 up to level 14. Given that I can't grind for very much EXP except from these weaklings, that's a little mean, actually, of the game. Yeah, that's what I kept telling myself, man, newer games are really easy. That's kind of why I wanted to go back. Back to this. Back to game, like, no quarters. Game does not fuck around. I'll just have to hope. Hello, Amazing Balls, by the way. I don't know if you got my previous special. I'm sorry, I must have missed it. But yeah, hi. Thank you. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Sorry, I must have missed it. It's if I miss a message because it got buried by chat, do feel free to say it multiple times. I don't mind if people like copy paste a message once or twice. Like if I don't get it. There's nothing wrong with that at all. How much damage does... No, let's not even try using low sweep. Not worth it. Well, it's just spamming harder. Yeah, they might have not been saying, like, that's another thing. It's been long anyways, how you been? Well, I've gone back to invading in DS2, I suppose, which is kind of why most people show up for. And I guess I've started this as a small project I wanted to get going for a while now. I didn't know if I was going to stream it or just play on my own time. I was streaming Tactics Ogre for a little while, then I kind of lost my motivation to do it, so I guess I'm here now. Okay, let me see how much damage does that low kick do. Probably nothing, right? Yeah, it's only 1 damage. But since it's at max defense anyways, might as well kill it 1 damage at a time. Would be nice to be level 9. Been preparing for your end semester. I imagine that's a little rough. I wouldn't be surprised if you stayed away from Twitch whilst you were doing that. No distraction and all that. I'm thinking maybe I need a new chat overlay. I'm looking at chat out of the corner of my eye right now, and I'm like, it's a little small. It's a little small. I could probably stand up. I don't know. Maybe a little box for chat to go into. Maybe change the font for chat. I'm using the regular font that Twitch uses. I don't need some kind of crazy font or anything like that. Just literally anything except the default size. Come on now. And yeah, man, this game's a little rough. The first gym leader has level 14 Pokemon. Whoops, I did not mean to press that. I gotta remind myself to not press L. Sorry, I was like idly scratching my controller because I'm bored. Old games did not fuck around. This is all I've got to grind. If I want to be appropriately leveled for this gym, I have to fight like small Caterpies that are level 4. For what has been actually like a solid hour, I'd like to think. I'm pretty sure we're coming up on that. Let me see, what's the uptime? 3 hours and a half. So yeah, about an hour of just macking on the Caterpies. And the Kakoonas. And the Metapods. I think I might boot up Pokemon Coliseum a little bit on my own time. Just to see what it's like. Because it's been a while, I was feeling like nostalgic. I booted it up earlier to test and see if I could inject a Pokemon from the Game Boy Advance game. I'm gonna play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This is basically what I'm working up towards right now. I want to start in Kanto and then make my way through the gens back up to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I keep accidentally calling it Scarlet and Violet, and I'm going to continue doing so because at least it's funny. Yeah, I have a hard time saying Violet, I suppose. Violent. I'm going to be within crit range soon, and I don't like it. We're fine. Oh my god, why is it so hard to level up? There's not another location I can go to with higher level enemies that I don't know about, right? It was about as high as it gets last I checked. I'm not even gonna be able to have a beat. Well, I guess that's not the worst thing in the world, come to think of it. I was thinking I would love to have a Beedrill before tackling on the gym, but then I'm like, no, actually, it's a flying type. It's a terrible idea to fight the rock type gym with a flying bug Pokemon. No, side, do not do that. This is a terrible idea. But yeah, I would love to keep transferring my team over and over. And I know I've been repeating that over and over the course of the stream, but people keep coming in, so I keep repeating it. I'm honestly surprised that nobody showed up. I expected to be talking to myself for 3 hours here. But yeah, it was something I didn't know if I was going to stream it or if I was going to do it on my own time. So just keep transferring Pokemon. Because that's something that I did back, and like, as of recently, I would use a save it to... Instead of going out and catching Pokemon and then putting them in the daycare and then making an egg, I would just spawn in eggs with random IVs, is what I would do whenever a new game comes out, instead of dragging my ass around or waiting half the game before I have access to the Pokemon I want to use. I would just spawn in some eggs and then just start playing from the start of the game with, like, what I would consider to be my real partner Pokemon. It's kind of a weird thing, where the game gives you, like, the fire, water, or grass type Pokemon to choose from. And I've always kind of wanted to avoid using them, if that makes any sense. Because it feels like I didn't earn it. You know what I mean? That would be, like, such a weird thing. It's such a weird feeling to say, I feel like I did not earn this Pokemon. Because the game just gives it to me, and it's level 5. It's not level 1, it's level 5. And that's kind of why it feels like I did not earn it. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit rough to take on the gym now. Do I want to? How much will the level difference possibly mean, right? I mean... I don't like this. Does a monkey get something at level 10 that I just forgot about? It's entirely possible. Let's see. Mankey. Mankey... No, the next move that they get is a level 12 and it's Seismic Toss, which is not very good. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm playing Gen 3. I have to remind myself to go check the Gen 3 move list. No, it's at level 15. That's even worse. Fuck. Level 16, never mind. No, at level 11 it learns Karate Chop, which will actually be useful. But I do not want to grind until level 11. That'll be long. That'll be real long. I think I'd rather go inside the gym, see if I can get the EXP via killing something in there. Let me go check out the gym, the museum. I don't think there's anything in here, right? Hold on. I'll take a look at the Wikipedia. Excuse me. Pewter Museum of Science in Gentry. Let's see. Where is Fire Red? Control Fire Red. There's also a move tutor in there that can teach Seismic Toss, which again is garbage. Why would you ever use Seismic Toss? It just deals damage equal to your level. It's not good. I can't think of, like, what level would Seismic Toss actually be useful? In Gen 2, the museum is closed due to renovation. In Gen 4, the museum is open for business. Also in 3. Yeah, no, there's no reason for me to go in there. There's no reason for me to go in there. Unless they have, like, fossils or something. I don't even think the game will allow me to, like, do fossils. Can you think of it? Let me see. How many potions do I have currently? I have 6. If I was playing a hardcore Nuzlocke, I would tell myself to not come out of the gym until I finished it. But I think I'm gonna play this a little chill. Yo, do you give me a potion? Apparently, whether you say yes or no here does not matter. Okay, there's only, like, this dude here. I could go and fight Brock uneasily if I wanted to. It's kind of interesting. I like these old school gym designs where you could technically avoid the gym trainers if you wanted to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Shanky out front. See how much EXP you can get out the gate. See if he can sweep. Stop right there, kid! 10,000 light years from facing Brock. I don't know, he's like 3 tiles away, actually. Camper Liam. Even though the Geodude is floating, pretty sure Chinky will have no problem kicking it. Ooh, that's a crit, wow. That, I feel like that should have... Everything gives me anxiety now. That was 2 crits in a row from Chinky. The game is a little frightening right now. He's about to send out Sandshrew. Let me swap Pokemon, actually. Are ground types weak to fighting? I don't think they are. So I would need to swap to a grass type, right? Let's see. Yeah, no, I would need to use something grass or water. That's a little cheeky of the game, isn't it? I kind of wish modern games did that, where it's like, oh yeah, Sandshrew, it's the rock type gem. Surely it's rock type. No, actually, it's a pure ground type, isn't it? Let me see. Sandshrew. I've got the website out here. Sandshrew. Yeah, it's a pure ground type. What a cheeky troll of the developers to put a ground type in the rock type gem. Okay. The ground type could probably not one-shot the bug type. I'm gonna leave Chenki out, swap to Queen Slayer, and then swap to my Bulbasaur Lagoon. And hope things will turn out alright. If I recall correctly, in Gen 3, grass-type moves count as special attacks, and the fact that it's using Defense Girl should not be a problem, unless it starts using Rollout. Which is very rude, if it does, to have Rollout strats in the first gym. Please get one-shot by this. Did not get one-shot. And Sand Attack. Oh, here we go. Please don't miss. Thank you. Okay. That could have gone worse, I suppose. Alright, Chenki is now level 10. No moves, however. Okay. Light years is in time. It measures distance. Yes, you're right, Camper Liam. You know more about light years than, you know, the creators of Star Wars then. Anyways, let me go back to the Pokemon Center. It's a very casual permadeath mode. I am totally okay with chasing a little bit of the gems using the Pokemon Center. I would actually genuinely like it if I could respawn the trainers and like fight them multiple times by exiting. Like, cause there's some gyms where you cannot avoid the trainers. So it would be nice if whenever you left, they would force you to fight them again. I did not mean to press that. I feel like it's gonna happen a lot and it's gonna keep scaring me. You know what, before I forget, make a save. And by a save, I mean, let me make a save state. Please? Save state. Here. Just in case, when I do a physical save, it crashes or something. I've never used this emulator before. I would assume using physical saves should be fine. But I'm a little paranoid. I should have enough money to purchase some Pokeballs right now. I'm completely out. And I was saving up my money to get a Premier Ball by getting 10 Pokeballs. But it's really tempting to get some potions instead. Maybe I should hold off on that. Wait until I get Great Balls before I start going for that. I do wonder, actually, if Premier Balls have any statistical advantages. I would assume they function exactly the same as regular Pokeballs, so no. I would assume so, at least. Okay, let me see if Mankey... Chanted, the monk. So you're here. I'm Brock, Pewter's gym leader. I don't remember what Brock sounded like. Man, I sure love me these jelly-filled donuts. My rock hard... Sorry. I read my rock hard, and my brain immediately goes to something else. I thought for a hot second that said, my rock hard Willy! No. Willpower's evident even in my Pokemon. My Pokemon are all rock? I'm sorry. I am a child. No amazing balls in Pokemon. No, there's a few amazing balls, actually. Like Voltorb. Voltorb is an amazing ball. My Pokemon are all rock hard and have true grit, determining. I'm sorry. Rock hard. That's right. My Pokemon are all the rock hard type. I'm sorry. I'm a child. All right. If I get team wiped here, I have to restart the game. It's only 2 Pokemon, right? How badly could it possibly go? Level 12. Oh god, that's... Woo. That's a little rough, game. Mind deterioration by playing Yakuza. Mind deterioration from growing old, more like. Okay, that turn was spent doing nothing for both of us. Reduces defense, increases defense. I will stall this out if I must. But I cannot one-shot him. I'm faster than him at least, so we're just gonna have to wait until you're done defense curling over and over. You're going to have to attack eventually, Brock. You're going to have to attack eventually. Watch him fucking crit me. There you go. It scared me. I thought he was going to for a second there. Okay. I was really hoping Chenki was going to, like, level up from that, but it didn't. Trying to think. What do I want to swap to? I could swap to I could swap to Legume or Bulbasaur here. And just try to like power through it using Razor Leaf. I did hear of Nuzlocke. I didn't want to Nuzlocke. I wanted to just regular Permadeath. Yeah, I am not fucking around. This motherfucker is level 14! And all I have to grind with are goddamn level 4 Caterpies. This game is mean. This game is really mean. Oh god, why is that Onyx faster than I am? What the fuck? Okay, thankfully I could one-shot it because it has no special defense. Jeez, why? Yeah, I just wanted to regular Permadeath. I don't like not choosing, like that's the thing I don't like about Nuzlocking. I don't like not choosing who's in my party. If it's 1 Pokemon per route, which is what I'm doing right now, I think it's fun. I think it's great fun to have, like, limited party. But, like, I don't like coming up to a route and it's like, oh, the first Pokemon I find is a Rattata. Guess it's time to add another Rattata to the team. And then I'm sitting on, like, fucking 20 of them. That's the part of Nuzlocke that I don't like. And that's kind of why I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I'm okay with getting only 1 Pokemon per route, but I at least want to choose which one I get. In exchange, I say new duplicates. Okay. It only took me 4 hours, but I got the first badge. It also allows the use of Flash? Not Cut. Flash. Okay. Alright. You remember doing a Nuzlocke for Gold and Silver because you remember that game too well. You also did it for Challenge Factor. It's a lot of fun, I say. I would do Nuzlocks on my own time because when I'm playing by myself, I don't mind restarting when I lose it all. But when I'm streaming, I kind of wanted to keep going, you know? So it's like, I'm not stuck. TM39 is Rock Tomb. Lowers enemy speed. Oh. I do wonder, actually, can I teach that to anybody? I could teach that to Chan, actually. That's not the worst idea in the world. Let me go take a look, actually. What does Menki learn? Menki. Menki evolves at level 28. Okay, let me go take a look at Gen 3. Evolves at level 28, and until level 28, it will learn Karate Chop. What do you mean? Let me take a look at Fire Red, Leaf Green. Karate Chop, Fury Swipes, and that's about it. Okay, in that case, let me go take a look at Evolution Primate. At level 28, what does it start learning after that? I'm trying to, like, take a look at their actual learn set before I start teaching them Pokemon, like, moves. Apparently it's a... No, never mind, that's an HM. Never mind. I was gonna say it looked like it couldn't learn Rock Tomb according to the website, but that's incorrect. I was looking at HM and TNs. They're different sections for older games. It can learn quite a fair amount of stuff, actually. Interesting. But naturally, it's only physical fighting moves and normal moves. Overall, it's a pretty unimpressive moveset from Menki. It gets Rage, it gets Cross Chop, it gets Swagger, Screech, and Trash. Oh, God, that is... Ugh. I guess that's like your entire usage in life, Menki, is to like solo the rock type gym, I suppose. Yeah, I should have grinded until it was a level 11. Ugh. That was rough. Oh god, actually, hold on. The game's gonna force me to fight a battle against a rival, isn't it? Something about the way this town is laid out makes me anxious, and I don't like it. Okay, no, never mind. I thought it was gonna force me as soon as I stepped out of the gym. It would be quite interesting if the developers of Pokemon ever did something like Nuzlocke as, like, part of the base game. That would be interesting, I would think. Because it's like, what if you perma-kill your rival's Pokemon? Then the next time you fight them, they have a whole new team as a result. That'd be really interesting. I don't have to fight anybody out here, do I? Let me swap Queen out front. I would love them to be level 10. Yeah, how's it going? I received the running shoes. Bold of the game to wait until the first gem to give those to you. Holy crap. Bold of the game indeed. Here's a pair of running shoes. Okay, cool, thanks. Okay, Route Tree. I could be getting a new Pokemon now. Part of me was thinking about playing the Game Boy Color versions of these. But then I'm like, they're kinda old. And yeah, everything that was in the original Fire Red and Blue and whatever is in this game. So there was really no point in doing so. Which is why I'm playing Fire Red. Plus it's got the extra post-game content. Which I've already said that aloud, but you know. I find myself repeating myself constantly because I've run out of things to say. That was completely unnecessary for me to fight this person. But here I am. Also, man, the trainers are starting to have level 9s. The level curve for this game, I swear. They're trying to kill me. They're actually trying to kill me. I got potions. I should be fine swapping in Shidar and Menki. Then going back to town if I must. All the better, because they just wasted their turn using Sand Attack. Want to get everybody a little bit of the XP. How much damage was that? That was only 6. We're good. Well, we're good until my accuracy is lowered so far that I can't hit. How much damage does this gust do? Okay, calm down, game. Do I trust myself to survive another turn? No, I do not. For once, I will play the smart play and actually heal myself. And hope they do not gust me again. Okay, my accuracy is lowered twice now. Okay, we still landed. Perfect. It was a little bit of a waste of a potion, but I'll live. Yeah, I need to swap my Pokemon because currently your accuracy is non-existent. Please tell me this Pidgey does not have Gust as well. That would be appreciated. Yeah, we're not gonna spread the XP around 3 Pokemon. That seems like too much of a spread. Between 2 is fine. Okay, that was a crit. How much damage did Gust do again? It was not 18, right? I am now paranoid. I am now extremely paranoid. Should be fine. Yeah, it's sand attack anyways, we're fine. Okay. We're getting a little anxiety-inducing levels here. Okay, here's where I die. Oh, that was a tackle. Okay, now we heal. Now we heal. Please do not gust. There's the gust. How much damage does it do? Please don't crit. Please don't crit. That was 13. That would have left me with 1 HP if that landed earlier. That would have been scary. Okay, now that this nightmare is over, it's almost like the devs knew. The devs knew you were going to have a Mankey by now. What mean developers? They knew you would have a Mankey after using him to fight against Brock. And then they're like, haha, we're gonna give you a Pokemon trainer with 2 Pidgeys that have Gust. I'm pretty sure they have the exact same moveset, actually, come to think of it. They both had Gust and they both have Sand Attack. Part of me kind of wants to sit down and play through Pokemon Stadium as well, come to think of it. But I have no ways of transferring my Pokemon into Pokemon Stadium because I've decided to skip the Gen 1 stuff. I could definitely play Pokemon Colosseum and Pokemon XD because they're single-player games with an actual, like, Pokemon party and whatnot. Versus Pokemon Stadium, you have to transfer them. I was watching Steela, actually, go through his Nuzlocke of Gen 1, then transferring his Pokemon Stadium. Now I'm kind of regretting starting with this one. I suppose I could, like... I could copy-paste my Pokemon to a Game Boy Color emulator and then, like, transfer them to Pokemon Stadium. I don't know if I can, actually, coming to think of it. I don't think there's any N64 emulator that have the ability to connect to a Game Boy emulator, so maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm not missing out on anything. I would need like a physical N64, which I don't really own anymore. I only have my Nintendo Wii U, which had a bunch of N64 games on it. I don't know if it had Pokemon Stadium. I remember I had Pokemon Stadium as a kid, though. Which is kind of typically how I go by my metric of like, is it legit enough to emulate? Typically, yes, I would tell myself. Would love to get that Mankey to level 11 for a new move. I saw you in Viridian Forest? Wait, is that the same bug catcher as Doug? No, his name is Colton. It's not the same person. Yes, level 10 Caterpie. Why is that thing not evolved yet, my man? What is wrong with you? Yeah, I'm sure Shedder can actually, like, finish it off. It's level 10, but it's a goddamn Caterpie. You should be fine. Famous last words. I'll just use quick attack, so it doesn't matter if it keeps lowering my speed. Okay, it missed, so we're definitely fine. Unless it crits twice. Jeez, that was fucking... How much damage was that? 6 damage. 6 multiplied by 3, that's 18 damage. So technically I'm within crit range right now. That's not good. But we're fine, actually, because it wasted a turn during the string shot. We have quick attack. I will never talk down quick attack ever again. I regret everything I've said as a kid about quick attack being weak. But wait, though. You know what? Stay out, and then we'll swap so that you get EXP. I think I want Legume to take care of it. I don't trust Chen for this one. The poison is a little too rough. Legume is at least very tanky, thankfully. Especially with Leech Seed. If only I could get leftovers, that would be perfect. But yeah, I'm still not quite hammering out all the rules that I have for this so-called mega playthrough, I guess. Maybe that's what I could call it. I guess I could also call it a Nuzlite instead of a Nuzlocke. Because it's very lightweight on the rules of the Nuzlocke. I'm going to cheese this one out a little bit for the EXP. I don't like using Legume because they're the highest level right now. Nuzlik? I guess that's one word for it, I suppose. It's a lick of Nuzlocke. There you go. That's the nice thing about the English language. You can work it into a real sentence despite being nonsense. It is a little rough. The slow speed is a little rough. I'm gonna start speeding up now. Okay, we are now at full HP. And Shadow's now level 8. Perfect. Okay, it's gonna send out a Caterpie. I think... Yeah, I want Shadow to take care of this. I was thinking about putting out Leech Seed to Leech HP and then swapping to Shadow, but then that would mean they have to share EXP, which would be a horrible, horrible waste. Actually, maybe I'll send out Shadow first, then swap to somebody else. Yeah, I'll swap out the Legume. Because I just remember that these things do a lot more damage than they should for goddamn Caterpies. And I'm like, I don't want to take the chance. Shadar needs to be carried a little bit in terms of EXP right now. Yeah, those tackles do more damage than you think they would. Vine Whip still does a respectable amount of damage because it's special attack, I suppose. That was like, what, 1/5 of their HP? Tackle still does a little more. Unfortunate. Yeah, that was not super effective because it's a bug type. But still, the fact that it's special attack at the very least. At least that's what I remember. I remember Grass Stab beat special attack for the older games. I'm definitely going to need some kind of water type in soon. I am not looking forward to fighting against the rival. I don't even remember when the rival will strike, come to think of it. It might be at the end of this route. Because the developers so far have been kind of dickish. Like, holy crap. It's taken me by surprise so far how rough the devs have been. Sorry, I have the sniffles a little bit. There's another trainer out here. Do I want to fight them or do I want to coast past them? I think I'd like to coast past them. I'd love to coast past you as well. Never mind. The game's being a dick. Spawning that trainer right within range of when you want to sneak by. Yeah, I want to skip all of these if I can. Okay, thankfully Menki here can, good old Chinitid here can beat the crap out of some rats. It's like playing DS2 all over again, Chan. Okay, that was 8 damage. Fucking hell. Okay, calm down, game. Low kick did not do good. Oh, crap. Okay. How many potions do I have? Is it worth it for the EXP? Yes, it is. I'll just buy some more later. Please use another tackle so that I go faster than you. Thank you. Okay, so Chan should now have access to, I think it was Cross Chomp? Alright, Queen Slay is now level 10, which means they should level up to Beedrill now. I'm not going off by memory by any means. I do have a Pokemon Encyclopedia open on my browser. I'm gonna be quite honest. Karate Chop, that was the name. There we go, an actually useful move. They're gonna send out Nidoran, which I recall being, I think, poisoned? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're poison type. If they are poison, I will use up the rest of my potions on shit out here, but I would love it if I could actually finish them off. No, I think actually, maybe female Nidoran is not poison type. That's entirely possible. Okay, we're doing the same thing here. I don't like that. Don't like how we're both lowering each other's defense here. And now they're lowering my attack. I don't like this. When the AI starts using status moves, it makes me a little anxious. That was 10 damage. Okay, that's lowering my attack again. Technically with quick attack, I should still be fine. If I get to quick attack twice. Never mind, it was a crit. Okay, Shadar did not want to take the chance here either. I think I would like to go back to fighting wild Pokemon again, please. Alright, now we have another useful member to the team instead of dead weight. It's a little rude to say so, but yes, Kakuna and... yeah. The two Cocoon Pokemons are very much dead weight. I will not, like, even pretend here. Okay, I need to go back to town. This Fury attack will be useful. I'm not sure if I want to use up that TM on Chan. I do want Chan to be in my party for a while. But I was looking at the list of moves he can learn, and there are some more interesting options. I can get him Rock Tomb. Let me go take a look, actually. Let me look at a Rock Tomb itself on the database I was looking at. What can learn a Rock Tomb via TM? A lot of Pokemon, actually. I'm looking at Gen 1 Pokemon right now. Is Cubone Gen 1? I'm looking if there's any rock-type Pokemon that can learn it, which I guess there would be Onyx. Does Onyx evolve from Geodude? No, it does not, actually. Rhyhorn is Gen 2, right? Apparently, no, it's a Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah, it's a Gen 1 Pokemon. Huh, I never knew. Okay. In Gen 3, Fire Red and Leaf Green, it can only be obtained in Safari Zone. Well, fuck me, I guess. That's not gonna happen. I could put it... I'm trying to think of who to put it on. Choosing who to use TMs on in old games is a little rough. It's a tough decision to make, I suppose. Control F Rock. Let me look at the list of all the rock Pokemon to make my decision a little easier. Oh dear. It's so late! Hello, Element Fear, how are you doing? Rock Tomb's bad anyways, just use it now, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm just really... Thank you for subscribing! That's the 23rd time. That's a lot of money. I hope you at least like the emotes, thank you. Yeah, I read the message long before the text-to-speech triggers. Don't I? Pardon me.
Rock Tomb's bad anyways. Just use it on whatever to help for now.
Yeah, I'm thinking about giving it to Chen. Let me just take one last look at Chanitid's list of possible moves. Move tutors could teach it Rock Slide. Like, that's the thing that gives me pause for teaching it to Mankey, is that he could learn Rock Slide from a move tutor. I don't remember where that move tutor is, though. Let's see. Where is Fire Red and Leaf Green? It's the M48 in red, blue, and yellow. And it's not showing up on this database. I guess I'll go and take a look at Bulbapedia. Rock Slide. Move. Control F Tutor. Yeah, it's a move tutor in Fire Red and Leaf Green, yes. Where is that said move tutor? Game. It does not tell me where the move tutor lives. Thanks. Apparently there's a dude in Rock Tunnel. Okay. There you go. Finally. Jeez. Now, I had to jump through a couple of hoops. Thank you, Element Fear. Sorry. Rock Tunnel. Cave after the 3rd gym. Do I want to hold off teaching it to somebody then? It's not like... I mean, move tutors have, like, infinite uses, right? In Gen 3. I could just talk to them and then they give it to me. Oh, no, never mind. These can only be taught once, so they are basically TMs. Ugh. It's a little rough. Okay. Let me take a quick look. What route are we on right now? We are on Route 3. Okay, Route 3. What are the Pokemons on Route 3? In Gen 3, Pidgey, Sparrow, Nidoran, Jigglypuff, and another Mankey. I kind of want to grab Jigglypuff, actually. Yeah, sorry if I'm not nearly as energetic. It has 80 accuracy in this gem, that's why I say it's not even very good. Yeah, I know. Nothing I would get here would be able to learn it, so you know what? I will teach it to Chen. I don't expect Chen to have particularly good speed anyways, you know what, yeah. Especially because his fucking move selection is a little rough around the edges right now. Even, like, for the upcoming levels, it's a little rough. I do like lowering enemies' defense, and I like low kick. Okay, if I'm gonna be, like, attacking ever, I might as well be using Karate Chop instead of Scratch. Scratch is if I want to, like, weaken something. I have never seen these animations. These are really cool animations. Why did they get rid of them? Feel free to ask you whatever about Fire Red left out. That's your most played Pokemon game. I think that's the one that I have never played, actually. Because I have memories of this route and not a whole lot else. I don't even remember getting to Misty. I've played Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I think that's where all of my knowledge is from. Come to think of it. What's down here? That's another trainer I would have to fight if I want to go down there. Shame I can't zoom out or anything. Then I definitely have to fight this guy. You may have gotten too annoyed by Zubats or something. Yeah, I might as well kill off one or two of these. Wait, no, I should not be doing that. I should be catching a wild Pokemon first. Crap. Oh, Greg, why? Why all these Weedles? Oh, this queen can put a little bit of damage out now. Actually, pretty good damage out. Holy crap. You're immune to Poison Sting, right? Yeah, yeah. This is fine. This is actually good now. Until now, I would always be using my Bulbasaur in order to deal with these Weedles, because I didn't want to get poisoned. Kakuna. I can send out Shida in that case. It gets really confusing to remember their names, I'm gonna be quite honest. This is why I never give nicknames to my Pokemon. Yeah, I might as well just tackle. He's gonna harden over and over. There's no stopping it. It's happening. Yeah, I think what happened is, I think I had it, but I also had Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So I think I completely dumped my Leaf Green playthrough as a kid, because I was like, oh, the Kanto region's in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so why would I ever play the Game Boy Advance game? Is probably what I told myself as a kid. Which is why I, like, dumped my playthrough to soon. That's all I can think of, really. Although I am thinking about ending off soon. It is quite late. It's 11:10. Or 23:10 currently. Caterpie, I want to swap to anybody? No, shit already is the one person that needs the most EXP right now. Until it starts using String Shot, I'm gonna keep using Tackle, I think. Yeah, only then do I need to worry about speed. It's quite simple. Early game, isn't it? It's almost simple to a fault. It feels weird to be playing vanilla and to be having trouble. I kinda like... I do like it. I like playing vanilla Pokemon without mods and being like, this is a rough time! I had a rough time against... I was not paying attention to what Pokemon that was. I had a rough time against Brock. Like, actually... That could have been a permadeath right then and there. It could have ended up being like the end of my playthrough. Level 14 Onyx. When all I had to fight against for EXP was like level 4 Kakunas and Metapods. I wonder if I'll ever sit down to watch this playthrough again in the future. Early game rewards more using a couple Pokemon. I guess so. I guess I would not have been having trouble EXP wise. Yeah, if that was the only Pokemon I used, I think I would have been fine. But I tried getting 1 Pokemon per route, and I thought that was like... I thought to myself, oh, it's only 5 Pokemon, like, it's fine. It's not like I'm training 20 like I am in Scarlet and Violet, you know, is what I told myself. It's a little weird that he's like, man, if I had new Pokemon, I would have won. Yeah. Not this one. You think only you've leveled 1 or 2 Pokemon for most of the game? It's easier to have 1 over-leveled than 6 appropriately leveled? Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I prefer not having EXP share, personally. You know, Masonic, I'm not cute. And I am not cuddly. It's a lie. Slander. God damn it, I keep pressing R by accident. I keep thinking my computer blue screened. Because I'm not looking at the screen when I do. 1 Pokemon per gym. That sounds a little rough, actually. That you actually use. Okay, see, that makes more sense. I would love to get a Pokemon on this route. Where's the tall grass on this route? There's nothing down here, right? Yeah, there's no reason to fight this dude. Tall grass is after that next bug trainer. I'll come back for EXP after. With the Pokemon I just caught. That's a weird one to me. The Pokemon you just caught. How many bug slayers are picking up Caterpies? The annoying female trainer in the grass has an annoying Jigglypuff. I was actually thinking about grabbing a Jigglypuff because I think it's on this route. I do have a list of all the routes of every game open, so I can decide like what that's the thing I didn't like about Nuzlocke. I don't like being forced to pick the first thing I see. So I think to myself, I'll take a look at each route, grab 1 Pokemon per route, and no duplicates. And I think that's a fair and balanced choice. It's kind of like playing Darkest Dungeon, but you only get 1 of every hero. It's kind of like that, except I have 1,000 Pokemon to choose from. Okay, do I want to swap you off for Shedder? Yes, Shedder needs the EXP. A little bit of a late bloomer, Rattata is. I recall he gets Hyper Fang in newer games. I don't think it's in this game, though. I recall it being a newer move. Okay, calm down, small worm. What are the odds it crits twice? Okay, side! Stop opening your mouth. This is exactly how that Pidgey perma died earlier. What are the odds it actually crits twice? Yuck! And then it immediately crits twice. How do I manage to do that? It's every time I say something. Every time. Thankfully, it's a Caterpie, so it doesn't do good damage. If that had been literally anything else, gone. Out the window. Dead. No, you're good. Just stay out. Oh. In the small off chance this is the first Metapod with Tackle, I will use a potion. I am not tempting fate anymore. Not today. Not today. No more tempting of fate. I've had too many heart attacks today, and 1 death. It literally is just Darkest Dungeon, including the stress, especially the stress. I'm trying to think, is there any like rival encounters that are particularly dickish, where it's like, you fight your way through an entire route, and then the rivals at the end. I'm trying to think if there's any of them off of memory. But this really is the game that I remember the least. I might have watched a speedrun or a playthrough or two on YouTube or on Twitch, but I definitely did not retain a damn thing. Okay, I might as well just tackle at this point. I don't think it had any actual moves. I didn't want to tempt fate again. These are good sources of EXP. Shame I didn't have access to this route before fighting Brock's goddamn level 14 Onyx! Not particularly in this one? Okay, good. This game has been particularly dickish so far. I didn't want to test it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, any time... Like I remember that being a thing a couple of times in, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, Silver, the rival, would sometimes go up to you and force a battle onto you. Without really asking. Like, I remember the Bug-type gym in particular ruining my Nuzlocke. When I was, one of the first Nuzlockes I ever did. When you get to Silphcone, he's right before a big boss. But you can run to get healing super easy. I guess so. Yeah, it's just a struggle if you're doing a challenge run or something. I guess Permadeath counts as a challenge run-ish. It's a very Nuz-light experience today. Because I feel like if I was doing full-on Nuzlocke for every single game, I would get really tired of it real fast. Alright, let me see if I can get something down here. I would like a Jigglypuff. I do like the Nidoran lines, but I'm going to pass on this one. You see, this is the thing I would not like about Nuzlocke being like, yep, I'm forced to pick Nidoran now. No, I would not like that. And then if I kill it, well, you're shit out of luck. What are the odds of Jigglypuff spawning? I'm pretty sure it's kinda low, isn't it? Let me go take a peek. It is a... Apparently it seems like a 50-ish%. It just says uncommon. It says uncommon. It looks like a 50% chance according to the guide I'm using right now. Might not be accurate, actually. Compared to everything else, I am on Leaf Green. So Pidgeys and Sparrows should be, like, constantly spawning in my face. Nidoran male should be uncommon. Rather, very rare. The Nidoran female is uncommon. It's the same rarity for Nidoran female in Jigglypuff and Mankey, according to this. Wait, whoa. I did not... What? Okay, 1 second. I did not mean to do that. I pressed A, B, and oh crap. How do I pause the emulation? How do I rewind? How do I rewind? What do you mean rewinding not currently enabled? I accidentally pressed A, B, X, and Y on my controller because I was like, you know, doing this. And I forgot that I set up start and select on X and Y. Okay, it's a little rough. It's a little rough. How do I enable rewind on this emulator? And why is it not turned on by default? I did make some saves, yes. And I could just cheat my way back. That would be annoying. There is no rewinding, actually. This is as much rewind as I get. How does rewind even fucking work on emulators? I mean, I don't mind doing a little bit of off-screen doing this since I was gonna go to bed anyways. I think I saved, like, before doing the Brock gym, which I could just bring myself back to where I was, more or less. Off-screen, which is fine. It's not a whole lot of progress loss or anything like that. Why is this? What even is the purpose of a goddamn rewind? What do you mean rewind history 300 frames? Just... Can I make it 3 million? Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to see if I can undo my horrible, horrible things. No, there is no rewinding back to that. Okay, where did I leave off my save? Yeah, pressed all these buttons at the same time. I did not realize there was like a little recap thing. Okay, so that was after I did the save at Pewter City. Okay, so I basically lost only the routes. Like, all I lost really was this stuff here, right? Oh, no, never mind. I did not. I saved before going to the gym, apparently. So yeah, again, I don't mind redoing this off screen, because I've already done it. Yeah. Okay. So you know what? I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, it's not horrible. It's fine. It's like 20 minutes of my personal time. So that's a good time to end off. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm gonna make sure to change the keybinds for start and select to no longer be X and Y on my controller, so that I don't do this again. Yeah, I did not realize there was a thing. I do not play many Game Boy Advance games, and it shows. So anyways, that was 4 hours and a half. That's not a whole lot of content loss. You folks have a lovely evening. Let me find somebody to raid with those 15 viewers. Yeah, that could have been worse. I could have just never saved for my entire playthrough. So let me find somebody to raid, somebody more entertaining than me. That should be easy to find. Somebody I know is currently playing Skyrim, actually, on the Nintendo Switch. Somebody else I know is playing Monster Hunter Rise. Gopher is playing Elden Ring. I don't want to raid somebody playing Scarlet and Violet because there might... I know Lex was here earlier and lurking, and he kind of just left me on. And I would hate it for him to come back to staring at Scarlet and Violet spoilers. So... I should probably raid somebody playing Elden Ring, I guess? Or... I guess I could raid my friend Orgo. Well, my acquaintance. I don't know them all that personally. Who's playing Skyrim? I'm pretty sure he's playing on the Switch. That's what I recall he was playing, because he had like a Master Sword mod enabled. So yeah, let me raid him. Orgo Stevani. Anyways, it's quite late. I'm sure some of you folks, who are my typical viewers, who don't usually come watch this late. I hope you folks have a lovely evening. I'll be around.